I believe we can start. Aman, Dhwani.
Yes, Ankar. Dhwani bhai, you are on mute.
Yes, I just stopped sharing and let me enable screen sharing for Suresh sir. Just give me a second. Suresh sir, can you check that you have received screen sharing rights? Is it just validate or check it once? Good. Okay. So let's begin. And good morning to day 2 of Maker Fest Vadodara 2021. And what an exciting and engaging opening to the day with the Quizousie event. It is my delight and honor to introduce Suresh Purohit. Suresh bhai and I have been connected from a few years now through the common bond we share with ULI and Vadodara Innovation Council, where Suresh bhai is also the director at VIC, Vadodara Innovation Council. He is the founder of business-to-business web portal pharmacupboard.com, which is a pan-India dedicated portal for inventory liquidation. He has 2 decades of experience in sales, marketing, innovation strategy, and improvement initiatives. Suresh Purohit specializes in creative thinking, innovation, and management consulting under the aegis of Suresh Purohit Jatin. I have known Suresh bhai to be an excellent people manager and a very energetic and dynamic personality. Quizousie is an engaging event that is born out of his passion, and I am sure the participants will be thrilled to take part in the event today. Suresh sir, over to you.
Thank you, Dhwani. Thank you, ULI. And thank you, Maker Fest Vadodara. It has been really fantastic time. Just a moment. For me to be connected with okay, I got it. Slides. Okay, now I hope you can see the screen. You can see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. As we know, Maker Fest promotes creativity, innovation, and various experiments. So this is the one of the live example where Quizousie is in a way nurtured at Maker Fest. As you know, and in many of the makers be also knowing, Quizousie did its first public demonstration or let's say display of this game at Maker Fest last year. It's a complete 1 year. And within 1 year, you can see that it has progressed well and it turned out to be a dedicated platform for engaging people in the form of quiz. And this is the first time quiz is being organized in the format of Housey. Very, very interactive and very, very exciting format. The game is, the Quizousie is live, is available on Google Play Store, and within a week it will be available on Apple iOS Store too. You can see it's a wonderful example where we can see that Quizousie also complete 1 year, and Maker Fest associated with Quizousie also complete 1 year. Within 1 year, we can see the product is developed, launched. We also got the trademark rights. It has been played with moderate approach. It has been played by over around 1,800 players and nearly 7,500 gameplays. And we have a huge database of almost 8,000 questions. And like Maker Fest, the Quizousie is also partnered with various organizations, and we conducted 20 plus such quiz games. I usually dedicate my quiz, because I've been conducting quiz for last 20 years. And this quiz I would like to dedicate to my one of my friend and well-wisher Vikas Chawda, who has been very wonderful well-wisher of Maker Fest Vadodara, as well as Yuvalai, as well as Vadodara University Council and startup community. So we can draw some inspiration from Vikas' life, and that will be very, very important for all of us. As you know that Maker Fest, these are the general rule only. You might be aware. If you're not aware, then I'm just read out for you. This game will be played on the Quizousie portal. So you have to download the app. It's 10 MB, 15 MB app only from Google Play Store. Or alternatively, you can play it online on www.quizousie.com. If you already created your account, then you can use it. Alternately, you can create the account. And I will show you the demo, and there are few demo games available in Quizousie itself. You can find the name how to play and how to play too. So they are very innovative form of playing the game. By you play the game and you know how to play the game. So it's a very structured and very different way of engaging yourself and knowing Quizousie too. As you know, the questions we'll ask pertaining to Maker Fest, startups, business, brands, current affairs, GK. And the questions will definitely surprise you, as one of the speakers yesterday referred to us that if you are not excited, if you do not get feel of curiosity or vismaya, ascharya, then you are not lived for the day. So those who attend today, they will get it today only, means in the first part of the day only. So they in the night, they will definitely feel that, oh, आज तो हमने जीना, आज तो हम जिए हैं. Top performers will be definitely rewarded. And those who are watching the game on YouTube or from Auditorium, they can ask question in YouTube itself, or they can ask any question in Auditorium. Our team will respond. And as the rule prevail for all the game, the Maker Fest Vadodara team decision is final and binding to all of you. Google Play Store, you will get Quizousie, or alternately you can play on play.quizousie.com. I will show you some simple rule because it's a relatively new game, even though easy, but relatively new game. So if you are playing from mobile, then when the game starts, you will get some coupon, like housing coupon, which has 3 rows and 5 columns. Few columns will be filled in, few cells will be filled in, and few cells will be empty. So when you get the coupon on your mobile, it's preferred that you skip your mobile, you turn your mobile to landscape mode. And if you are playing from browser, maybe Chrome or Safari or any type of browser, then do not do. It's recommended that do not opt for incognito or private mode of browsing. It may create some difficulty at your end. The scoring system, it's a standard scoring system we have adopted. For each correct answer, you will get 100 points. For incorrect attempt, you will get minus 50 points. On and above basic point, you will get bonus points. Like top row, if you are able to claim successfully top row, and there is only one claim allowed per game for top row, which is single person. So top row, you will get 1000 bonus point. Similarly, if you claim the middle row, then you will get the 1000 additional bonus point, bottom row 1000 point. There are 2 claims for 500 points each, 4 corners, and Jaldify. Jaldify means in your coupon, anywhere you have to claim quick, correct Jaldify. And 4 corners means the top rows first filled in cell and top rows last filled in cell. Bottom rows last filled in cell, bottom rows first filled in cell. So that makes the 4 corner. Just for your clarity, it's not necessarily that first cell of top row has to be filled in one. It could be second, it could be third, depending on the generation of the coupon. So filled in cells will be only considered. On and above, if you claim your full house, and if you happen to be first player to claim your full house, then you will get 2000 bonus points on and above basic and bonus. If you happen to be second person, then you will get 1800, third then 1600, fourth, then subsequently 200 points will be reduced. So the game will be on till all the questions are over or all the 5 full house claims are made. I will show you a few screenshots, then we will play one demo game, then we'll play the actual game. So you can see setup of coupon will be seen, where question we will see, and this button. If you use this button, then you will be able to swap between the coupon and question. Let's say you have seen the question, now you want to go to coupon, then press on this button. So you will immediately take you to coupon. And you can see on the right hand side, there are 6 icons, there are 6 claims. This one is for top row, this one is for middle row, and this one is for bottom row. This is for Jaldi Fire, this is for 4 corner, and this is for last one is for full house. As soon as you feel that you are in position to claim top row, middle row, bottom row, Jaldi Fire, 4 corner, or even full house, you have to immediately click on this button. So those who click first these claims, they will get those points. For full house, there are 5 claims available, and for earlier 5, only single claim is available. So it decides your promptness in your speed. And the software is in such a way developed where it can go up to microsecond calculation. We'll go to the next screen. This is a typical coupon where you will see the answers are mentioned and question will pop up one by one. You can see the timer, how many seconds are left for this particular question. After that, it will go up and new question will pop up. So you can see the timer here, 8 seconds. And the questions you can see, if you answer, then if it is correct, then it will automatically turn to green. And if it is incorrect, then it will automatically turn to red. And all unattempted or all pending answers will remain on your screen. So let's say if you have answered correctly the first one, which is Edward Jenner, second is chlorine, and third is winds, and you are waiting for the 4th answer to claim top row osmosis. As soon as you get the answer osmosis, after selecting osmosis, immediately, without wasting a microsecond, you have to claim top row. The first person who claimed the top row immediately will get that bonus point. And once the top row or middle row claim has been done, those icons will be disabled. So it will not be available for others to use. We'll go to the next slide. You can see similarly how this color will turn to green if it is correct. So we'll start a demo game. We'll show you one demo game. Hope you are on Quizousie game platform where you can see. I will just generate one demo game so you can play it. So now the demo game will be there. I will take you to the screen. Like this is demo game. So it will start after 4 minutes and 4 seconds. You can see it here, Maker Fest Quizousie demo. And this is simple housey format just to get acquainted you more. So we are playing live housey, but it's little quiz, little mathematical quiz. And we'll see how many players are logging. So those who are not yet come to the platform of Quizousie, you can come to the platform of Quizousie by Google Play Store or by logging to play.quizousie.com. Create your account quickly. It will take just 20 seconds. Then as soon as you go into the account, you will find such screen. So there are various games available. But for this purpose, for a moment, you have to select this game, Maker Fest Quizousie demo, and click on this button, start in 3 minutes and 16 seconds. So you can see 3 persons have already joined in, and it will start after 3 minutes and 8 seconds. So you can see this game. Yes.
Suresh sir, हम सिर्फ PPT देख सकते हैं, so I don't. What
okay, good. Let me change the view. Fine. Is it, you can see it now?
Yes, we can.
You can see it now? Okay, I will
Yes.
repeat. We have some time. Those players who want to play the game, they have to come to the Quizousie. Quizousie is available on Google Play Store, or alternately, you can find the same on play.quizousie.com. You have to create your account. It will take just 20 seconds. And after the creating account, you will find the home page of Quizousie. You can play various different games which are available here. But for this moment, you have to play Maker Fest Quizousie demo, which you can see here. It will start after 2 minutes, 2 seconds. You have to click here. You have to click on this start button, or let's say play button. So then you will inside the game. We have clicked here for your example. You can see 3 persons players have already joined in, and the game will start after 1 minute and 47 seconds. And now the game will start it automatically. And for the benefit of all of you, I am not going to answer the answer to quiz questions. I will just play it blank without answering it. So at least the answer will not, you will have the fun. And we'll come to know those who are able to make claim. The claim notification will come on each and every person's mobile or let's say device. So we'll come to know who has claimed this game. And it's designed very synchronized or systematic way, where the game can be done telecast also, and similarly all the players can play it also. So those who are yet not, those who want to play the game and yet not able to make it, also again, go to play.quizousie.com or download and install Quizousie game from Google Play Store. And after you are into Quizousie homepage, you will find Maker Fest Quizousie demo. Here, this is just for the demonstration purpose we are playing. It's a simple mathematical Quizousie, and you have to click on this button, start. So you can see 4 persons are already in. They are playing game, and it will start after 27 seconds. So if you are here on this page, it means you are inside the game. The game will start automatically. Each person's coupon will be different. So this is coupon of Suresh Purohit, and every person's coupon will be different, but the sequence of question will be same. So there will be fun. Even there are 4 or 5 persons playing together, the answers sheet will be different. So let's start. It has started. You can see this is a Suresh Purohit coupon. Everyone's coupon will be different. 4 persons are playing, and the question will automatically pop up. So this is the first question. Just a moment. 16 multiplied by 8. If I want to see the answer, then what I will do? I will close this button. So 16 multiplied by 8, if answer is available, I will select it. The second question, 21 multiplied by 7. So if answer is known and available, you have to select the answer. I'm not selecting intentionally. So you have to select the answer, and before the next question pop up, this question will be evaluated. So it will turn to green or it will turn to red. This third question, 23 multiplied by 6. 23 multiplied by 6. This is a number housey game. We kept it. So 23 multiplied by 6. If answer is available, you have to select on your coupon, you have to lock it. This fourth one, 11 multiplied by 11. And if you want to change the answer within the time period, you can change the answer to. This is just for a break. And immediately the next question will pop up. The question can be customized as per your need context. This is the fifth question, 17 multiplied by 6. After this demo game, we will play the actual game. 44 plus 12. It's very tempting and easy. 44 plus 12, you have to lock. If the answer is available, you have to lock it. If it is not available, then skip it. If the answer is available, you have to lock it. If not available, then skip. 9 multiplied by 2, easy one. 9 multiplied by 2. this is, you have to treat like you are playing Tambola or housing, where answer is available, then you have to log it. If not available, then skip. This is the eighth one, 58 plus 11, 58 plus 11. If you want to see question here, you have to click here. So just a break, another question will pop up shortly. Very easy one, 3 minus 1, 3 minus 1. Twenty multiplied by 11, this is the 10th question. So those who are watching it and want to play the game live, come to play.quizousie.com, play.quizousie.com, or on Google Play Store. Create account, takes 20 seconds, and start playing. Those who are watching live and want to play, come to play.quizousie.com and create account and start playing. This is 11th question, 11 multiplied by 5. You can click on this button to come to go to your answer sheet. This is 12th one, 17 multiplied by 11. If you want to see question again, click here. If you want to go to your coupon, click here. So 5 persons are playing this live game. This is a break before the next question pop up. The 13th one, 11 multiplied by 9. Very, very easy. The game can be played in another browsers of Safari or Chrome or Mozilla. Second last question, 4 multiplied by 3. So 12 is available for example. So I will log this 12. So similarly, you can play the game. Now I will start the actual quiz game for we have been waiting for. So you can see Maker Fest Quizousie. Now this is a game where all the questions related to quiz are put inside Maker Fest Quizousie. So we have already played the demo game. Now we shall play the Maker Fest Quizousie. Maker Fest Quizousie. Come to Maker Fest Quizousie. Not demo. Demo is already over. Where you will find questions pertaining to GK, business, France, current affairs, and Maker Fest festival itself. So select the Maker Fest Quizousie and come to start in. Come inside. So now we shall play this actual game. Maker Fest Quizousie. Select Maker Fest Quizousie. You can see the screen, right? Aman and Aman's meet was Hunny.
Yes, yes, uncle. We can see the screen.
Okay, well, leave game is mentioned. So
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So those who are watching from Maker Fest Vadodara's Auditorium or from YouTube, come to play the game, play.quizousie.com or Quizousie on Google Play Store. This is a call for all makers, all visitors, and students. Play.quizousie.com and then select the game Maker Fest Quizousie. Then select the game Maker Fest Quizousie.
Suresh sir, we have a question.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, so the question is जल्दी 5 के rules समझाइए.
The first five, the person who claims anywhere in the coupon, first five. यदि आपको आपकी कूपन में कहीं पे भी जल्दी 5 करेक्ट 5 हो जानी चाहिए, एनीवेयर, कोई भी रो में हो, कोई भी कॉलम में. आपके और कोई प्रश्न हो तो आप ऑडिटोरियम में चैट के द्वारा बता सकते हैं. हमारे जो मॉडरेटर है ध्वनि और अमन उसको कोऑर्डिनेट करेंगे और आपके सवाल हम तक पहुंचाएंगे. केवल 2 मिनट में हम गेम शुरू करेंगे. बाकी के व्यक्ति जो भी मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी की गेम खेलना चाहते हैं वो play.quizousie.com पे लॉगिन करके अपना अकाउंट बनाए. तो उसके बाद आपको मिलेगी मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी. उस गेम को सिलेक्ट करना है, मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी. मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी डेमो गेम खत्म हो चुकी है, कृपया उसमें न जाए, पर आप आइए मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी. और उसके बाद आपको इस तरह की स्क्रीन दिखेगी जहाँ ऊपर लिखा होगा लीव बटन और नीचे टाइमर होगा ग्रे कलर के बैकग्राउंड में. और राइट साइड में आपको दिखेंगे कितने प्लेयर अभी इस गेम के अंदर लॉग इन कर चुके हैं और गेम खेल रहे हैं. मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी का आयोजन युवालय इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स लैब और वडोदरा यूनिवर्सिटी काउंसिल एज ए को होस्ट किया गया है. और ये मेकर फेस वडोदरा की तीसरी एडिशन है. 2019 में पहली हुई, 2020 में और ये 2021 में तीसरी. बस 1 मिनट का वक्त बाकी है, फिर हम खेलेंगे मेकर फेस क्विज़ाउसी. क्विज हाउसी के फॉर्म में. हाउसी और तंबोला तो आपने काफी बार खेला होगा, जो नंबर का गेम रहता है जिसमें नंबर्स आते हैं और आप अपने नंबर्स के हिसाब से आप अपनी कूपन पे टिक करते जाते हैं और जिसके सबसे ज्यादा पोजीशनिंग के हिसाब से टिक हो जाते हैं तो विनर बनता है. इसमें क्वेश्चन पूछे जाएंगे और आंसर आपकी कूपन में होंगे. आपको आंसर और क्वेश्चन को कोरिलेट करते करते आंसर को सिलेक्ट करना है. तो जैसे ही आप आंसर सिलेक्ट करते जाते हैं आपकी पोजीशन के हिसाब से टॉप रो, मिडल रो, बॉटम रो, जल्दी फाइव, फुल हाउस या 4 कॉर्नर, उस तरह से आप क्लेम कर पाएंगे. और सबसे ज्यादा जिसके पॉइंट्स होंगे वो विजेता डिक्लेयर होगा. बस अभी कुछ ही सेकंड का वक्त बाकी है. मैं क्वेश्चंस खाली पढ़ूंगा और क्वेश्चंस का उत्तर नहीं दूंगा ताकि दूसरे लोग भी इसका आनंद उठा पाए. तो इसमें एक सवाल. ओके, शुरू हो गई गेम. ऑल द बेस्ट टू ऑल ऑफ यू. एवरी पर्सन्स कूपन विल बी डिफरेंट. Which company will acquire Zoox, a self-driving startup founded in 2014? This is which company has acquired Zoox, a self-driving startup founded in 2014? Which company has acquired Zoox, a self-driving startup founded in 2014? The second question. Who is well known for Sodhyatra and Honeybee Network? Who is well known for Sodhyatra and Honeybee Network in India? If you want to answer, go to coupon. You will find the answer. You have to lock it. We have kept 25 seconds time. The third one. Who is the lead in the upcoming film Saina, based on a sports person? A film will be released mostly in March. Saina, who is the lead in this film, which is based on a life of a sports person? This is the fourth question. Which high court in India has the highest number of women judges as of 2020? Which high court in India has the highest number of women judges? You will find answers on your coupon. You have to lock it. If it is not available, then skip it. Correct answer 100 points. Incorrect answer -15. If you skip, then there are no points. This is fifth one. Origami is an art of which country? Origami is an art of which country? Next question, Soko. Sixth one, which food delivery startup acquired Uber's food delivery platform Uber Eats in India? Which food delivery startup acquired Uber's food delivery platform Uber Eats in India? Answers on my coupon are Japan 72, Amazon, Anil Gupta, Nitin Patel, so on. The answer on each one's coupon will be a little different. It's a break, just in case if you have a query, then ask in Auditorium or YouTube Live. The seventh one, what is the name of the online challenge for students launched by the Innovation Cell of Ministry of Human Resource Development and AICT for developing solutions to coronavirus pandemic? What is the name of online challenge? Eighth one, who was the man of the match in last test match played by Indian cricket team against England? Man of the match in last test match played by Indian cricket team against England. Answer on my coupon are Galaxy, Pawan Soni, Jack Ma, No, Samadhan, Pariniti Chopra, and West Bengal. So answer will be different on each one's coupon. So Abhimanyu Rathi has claimed Jaldify. Congratulations. Ninth number, name the astrophysicist who addressed in Maker Fest Vadodara 2021. You can name the astrophysicist. So you can see Jaldify has been claimed by Abhimanyu. Congratulations, Abhimanyu. This is 10th one, which is the first country to receive the batch of free COVID vaccine through COVAX scheme. You have to identify the name of the country. It is not India to receive the first batch of free COVID vaccine through COVAX scheme, COVAX scheme. If the answer is on your coupon, then lock it. 11th one, Daniel Zhang will replace blank as executive chairman of Alibaba. Daniel Zhang will replace blank as executive chairman of Alibaba. Is petrol currently covered in GST? Yes or no? Is petrol is part of GST scheme? Yes or no? Top row, middle row, bottom row are available. Similarly, 4 corners is also available and 5 full house are available. So Abhimanyu has claimed middle row. Congratulations, Abhimanyu. You are marching towards a big victory in this game. The 13th one, who played the lead role in Scam 1992 and won accolades? Akash Saparia claimed top row. Congratulations, Akash. Question number 13, who played the lead role in Scam 1992 and won various accolades? So you can see now top row, middle row, and the 5 are already claimed, not available for others. Question number 14. We are one of the sponsors to Maker Fest Vadodara 2021. Blank, take, fill in the gap. We are one of the sponsors to Maker Fest Vadodara 2021. Blank, take, identify, or let's say fill in the gap. It is a question number 14. Question number 15. Who is the External Affairs Minister of Government of India? Who is the External Affairs Minister? You can see question again by clicking here. Those who want to play the game, come to play.quizousie.com, select Maker Fest Quizousie. Question number 16. Which state has passed bills against the center's farm laws? Which state, or let's say which is the first state to pass the bill against the center government's farm laws, new farm laws? So Abhimanyu has claimed 4 corners also. Congratulations, Abhimanyu. This is the 17th one. As per the new information technology rules, digital platforms will have to provide required information within how many hours? Abhimanyu claimed full house. Congratulations, you are. Now the game will be on for another full house claim. There are 4 further full house claims are available. Okay, question number 18. Who wrote the book Design Your Thinking and has interacted with makers in this edition? Who wrote the book Design Your Thinking and has interacted with makers in this edition? So bottom row is available and 4 full house are available. One has been claimed by Abhimanyu. So later we'll listen from Abhimanyu and Akash both. They are able to claim respective claims.
There's a very quick question from the participants. One new participant has just joined and wants to join in the game. Is it possible midway?
They can join midway, but the questions which have been passed, they will not be able to play, but they can play in between. Question number 19. Which state's legislative assembly elections are scheduled in March-April 2021 in 8 phases? There are 2 types of Quizousie games are available. One is real-time live game. This is a live game. And there are another Quizousie available, which is anytime Quizousie, which can be played at any time. So you are not competing with others. Anytime Quizousie. This is question number 20. Who is the finance minister of Gujarat state and presented state budget recently? In anytime Quizousie, you can play game on your own as per your convenience. You are not competing with others. While live Quizousie, you are competing with others because the claims are limited and there are more players are playing. So we can see the result. Abhimanyu has claimed 4, like middle row, Jali 5, 4 corner and first full house, while Akash was able to claim top row. So clearly the winner is Abhimanyu Rathi and second number position is Akash Saparia. So congratulations to both of you. You will get prize, definitely a prize from Maker Fest Vadodara team. And here we conclude the game. If interested, then we could play another game, but it seems maybe some other time. Sorry. Yes, Aman Dhwani.
Thank you, Suresh sir. Smith, I hand it over to you for the vote of thanks.
So thank you, Suresh sir, for this amazing game. लास्ट ईयर हमने देखा था कि बहुत सारे लोग उधर बैठ के आपके साथ खेल रहे थे जगह पे, एंड इट्स रियली एंजॉयिंग। एक बार लोग आते रहते थे, हम पेपर पे तब खेलते थे उस जगह पे, एंड दिस टाइम या इट्स वर्चुअल वर्ल्ड, सो ऐप पे खेल रहे हैं। सो इट्स नाइस कि प्रगति की ओर जा रहे हैं, एंड या थैंक यू फॉर ईयर।
Thank you. Thank you, Smith. Thank you. Bye bye.
So bye everyone, and we'll await the next event in schedule, and we'll keep informing you of all the same. Thank you, Suresh sir, for being here, and see you all soon. Bye bye everyone. Oh, welcome, Dr. Yashwant Patel, sir. Should I hand over
Thank
this?
you.
Should I hand over the screen sharing rights to you?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Okay.
We may start.
So we still have 10 minutes to go to begin the whole session for us.
Yes,
This
sir.
is just testing for you.
Yes, sir. Means I will just share if screen, right? And my audio is audible or not, that we will check.
Perfect. So you are very clearly audible, no disturbances, perfectly clear. You can try
Okay.
to share your screen. I think you have the rights to share your screen now. Okay. Yes, we can see your screen. It's the presentation and it's full screen now. Perfect. The animation is also working.
Fine, sir. Right.
This is perfect.
Right. So may I leave right now, or I
Yes.
should continue with the same screen?
We will have this initiated at 11 o'clock for you now.
Fine, sir. So I will leave now, right?
Done. Yes, we can all be on mute now. Yes.
Okay, sir.
All right, so I think we should begin the session, right?
Sure, Aman, go ahead.
Yeah. So, namaste everyone. Welcome to the first session of the second day of Maker Fest Vadodara 2021. Let's take a plunge in the world of robotics and know the present and future technologies pertaining to it. I take this opportunity to introduce Dr. Yashwant Patel, who is an associate professor at Mechanical Department at A.D. Patel Institute of Technology, Vallabh Vidyanagar. He did his MBA in Mechanical Engineering from BVM, Vallabh Vidyanagar, MTech in Machine Design from IIT Roorkee, where he also secured second rank. And later on, he did his PhD in robotics from SP University. He's having 18 years of academic experience, and during these years, he has been awarded Best Teacher Award at ATID in 2008 and 2017. Dr. Patel has published 5 papers in reputed international journals and 6 papers in conferences like INECO MM and AIM TDR conferences. He has also published book on CAD/CAM engineering. He is also the reviewer of 2 books. First, Robotica by Cambridge Press, and second, Robotics and Computer Integrated Manufacturing Journals. Dr. Patel has guided more than 24 ME dissertations and more than 100 BE projects with the use of MATLAB, high-end computing softwares like ANSYS, HyperMesh, and also the physical prototypes or the experimental work. Dr. Patel, we are delighted to have you here at Maker Fest, and we look forward to the insights on the world of robotics. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll share my screen. Is it visible to you, sir?
Yes,
Yes.
sir. It is visible.
So greetings from the you can say that Vadodara Innovation Chamber, and be a part of a event of a Maker Fest. Now I'm very much thankful to the Vadodara Innovation Chamber for inviting me on the topic robotics present and future frontier technologies. We can say that the most recent footprints of the robotics along with the artificial intelligence definitely mark on the earth's surface. Even though human beings are far more efficient at producing a good scientific results, right? Our purpose is not to do a repetitive job, but our main objective is to make a newer and newer dimensions in form of the scientific results. So the journey begins from you can say that from 1950. In 1950, the first robot was developed, and Joseph F. Engelberger, the American physicist, who is an engineer as well as businessman, was the responsible for the birth of the one of the most important and impactful industries, gaining him a global recognition as a father of robotics. So the first prototype that was developed in 1959, and the behind the robot development is to develop a human clone. As you can see on the screen, means that there will be a comparison with the robot manipulator, robot vision system, any robot gripping system, maybe speech recognitions or sound recognitions, or maybe our human brain, whatever we are thinking. Similarly, the AI will make a lot of market space in the recent trends. In 1990s, the robot was developed for the social interactions with the humans. The name was given as Kismet, which will mimic the human emotions even through the facial expressions, vocalizations, as well as the different movements. As you can see in the images also, the facial expressions are created through the movement of the ears, eyebrows, ears, lips, jaw, as well as head. And at that time, almost $25,000 were used in the development of this prototype. and it will conveying the meaningful social exchanges with the humans. This is the another you can say that the prototype developed in the 2005 by the Hitachi Mechanical Engineering Research Laboratory. The robot is called ENERLYF, which is very high speed and agile movements. There is a collision avoidance, ability to avoid any kind of the obstacles in its pathways, recognition of the voices, sound from the certain distances, as well as whenever any natural arm movements are there, like a human, then it also react with the movement of the any humans vicinity of that particular robot. Now in 2008, ICUP, which was developed, which of a weight of around you can say that the 45 kg, right? And that was a humanoid robot that is designed to support the research in the embodied artificial intelligence, which having a size of around 104 centimeter and has a size of 5-year-old child. It can crawl on the all the two legs with even two hands. It can crawl with all the fours, walk and sit-ups too, and it can manipulate the objects. Its hands are have been designed to support sophisticated manipulation skills. So we can say that the primary aim is to work with a cognitive science. In 2016, there was a Sophia robot. I think that was visited at IIT Mumbai also, which is a first social humanoid robot, which is developed by Hong Kong-based company Hanson Robotics and has a unique combination of science, engineering, and artistry, right? And she is the world first robot citizen. She is a world first robot citizen and first robot innovation ambassador for the United Nations Development Program. In 2018, a group of researchers from Osaka College in Japan have built a sharp edge runner SQ robot that can feel pain. Means human feelings are tried using the artificial intelligence, and robot is built in such a manner that it can electrically charge applied on the screen, right, skin of the robots, and it plan to teach the empathy to using the artificial intelligence. A hyper realistic child robot made by the engineers in 2008, and as you can see in the figure, the robot can have realistic facial expressions like smiling, frowning, and grimacing. In 2020, the Honda company of Japan, who has developed a Asimo, the name of the Asimo is the advanced step in innovative mobility, right? Because there are many kind of the locomotion, but so far many people have worked with a biped locomotions. Means in the subsequent slide you will come across the different kind of the locomotions, like wheel locomotions, tracked locomotions, the articulated locomotions, then biped locomotions, triped locomotions. But the purpose of the Asimo is to develop a humankind robot which can able to walk freely. It can climb the steps, even structured terrain, as well as it can climb the unstructured terrain even, and able to balance on a 1 foot even, right? If it will be want to control with the help of one stool, so the stability, one can understand the dynamic and the analysis which was carried out on that, so that the CG will be maintained within that particular rectangle of the projection of the entire body on the ground surface, so that it can be completely balanced, means stable. Because among the all the locomotion system, as I have mentioned, like wheel locomotions, leg locomotions, tracked locomotions, the wheel locomotions will be considered as the one of the most stable locomotion system. But leg locomotion is you can say that the least locomotion system. But people have worked scientifically and they have proved that even leg locomotions can also be more stable. Here, I will just play a video.
sir, the audio is not coming from the video. Is it supposed to have audio?
Now is it visible? Audible?
Sir, what we can do is stop the screen sharing for a moment. And when you again try to screen share, there is a setting, share audio, optimize for video and share audio.
Began in 1986. In 14 years, the company has gone through several stages, studying the types of gait and leg structures of humans and animals to teach the humanoid robot speed and stability. As a result, in 2000, Asimo was presented to the public for the first time, and in 2011, the latest version of the robot was released with the world's first autonomous behavior control technology. The robot not only had the ability to control his body, recognize terrain, and work with certain objects, but also had the ability to interact with people, including understanding their poses and gestures. For 2009, about 100 Asimos were released, but in 2018, the company stopped developing the robot. At the same time, since 2008, the company has been developing a walking assist device exoskeletons, personal mobile devices U3X, Uni-CUB, and the Uni-CUB-B, as well as remote observation robots for operation on the lower floors of nuclear reactors in nuclear power plants. In each of these devices, technology used previously in the Asimo robot was applied. They also became the basis for a new line of Honda 3E concept robotic service robots. 3E-A18 personal companion, 3E-B18 personal mobile device, and 3E-C18 intelligent trolley, as well as 3E-D18 mobile robot platform. Toyota is also active in robotics. The company's most famous robot is the humanoid with the remote control THR3. The robot accurately replicates the operator's movements from a distance of up to 10 kilometers using 5G network technology. Thanks to the master maneuvering system, all parts of the robot body can be controlled by the robot's own movements. In doing so, the operator controls the coordination and force of the robot's contact with people and objects via feedback technology and sees everything with its eyes via a headset. The robotic is flexible and smooth in its movements. The real star time in robotics for Toyota was to be the Olympics in 2020 in Tokyo. The company's Olympic and Paralympic robotic mascots, Mermatov and Samedi, were to be welcomed to the public, while the THR3 and TTR1 robots were provided a remote presence for those who could not go to the event live. The H5R, human support robot, and DSR, delivery support robot, had to take care of the spectators' comfort in wheelchairs, guide them to their seats, and after a selection of light snacks and drinks, while the FSR field support robot had to become an assistant judge. Equipped with a fully automatic control system, the FSR can collect sports equipment used in the competition. Toyota also sells Kurobo mini robots capable of communicating not only with a person, but also the company's car and smart home. In the top 10 manufacturers of industrial robots in the world, 5 companies from Japan, and the bottom of them is Yaskawa. It manufactures about 40,000 robots per year, most of which are manufactured under the Mato Man brand. Its range of robots includes robots for welding, assembly, cutting, painting, warehousing, and research, as well as ready-made solutions for customers' needs. In 2015, the company celebrated its 100th anniversary, in honor of which it transformed its headquarters in Katayushu into a robot village open to the public. The company has many innovations on its account. For example, in 1994, it released the world's first robotic controller capable of synchronously controlling 2 robots, and in 2007, it saw the world's fastest arc welding robot, the Mato Man SSA 2000. The company also manufactures collaborative robots for working with people. For example, the Moto Man HC10 is capable of performing a wide range of tasks, lifting loads of up to 10 kilograms and working within 1.2 meter radius. But the main thing about this robot is it can be controlled manually without programming, which allows you to quickly integrate it into any process. The company has also a biomedical robot. Moto Man CSDA 10F is a 2-handed robot system capable of working accurately in a laboratory environment with any standard laboratory equipment. The robot is easy to train and can be used in pharmaceutical, clinical diagnostics, research, and development of new drugs. For example, the Alps Story startup embodies the success of business models producing the personalized cosmetics and therapeutic processes using the Moto Man CSDA 10F. Another Japanese industrial robot manufacturing giant is Fanuc. Its operations are worldwide, including the Tesla factory in Fremont, California. The M10IA-12S robot is one of the most popular robots in the world, featuring compactness, speed, and agility. According to some estimates, the total number of M10IA-12S robots in the world is about 2 million. The learning vibration control training system enables the robot to increase its own productivity. Another outstanding Fanuc robot is the M2000IA-2300. It's one of the largest robots in the world. The 2300 marked with the payload of 2.3 tons. It's capable of lifting and turning very heavy objects without losing speed or accuracy to a height of almost 4 meters. The robot is also capable of lowering the lifted load to a precisely defined location. The M2000IA-2300 robots are installed on Boeing, BMW, Saab, Land Rover, and others. Fanuc arc welding robots feature Fanuc IR vision system, which allows them to determine the type of part, its position, as well as performing post-welding inspections. Unlike the previous two companies, Kawanda Inc. describes humanoid robots for industry and other applications. The best known is NextAge, an industrial humanoid robot capable of interacting with other robots as well as with humans. The robot manipulators are equipped with an image recognition system. It is able to perform ordinary mechanical work, tighten screws, build on a machine, assemble structures from parts, and even make coffee. It can be used as a front loader to pick up, transport, and store small objects. NextAge has been used in the production of various machines since 2009. In the Japanese factory of Glory Ltd., they are engaged in the assembly of ATMs and automatic payment terminals. The machines work side by side with people without creating any danger for them. NextAge can also work as a barista. The price of a robot is more affordable than Spot, from $62,000. There's also an open source research variation of the robot. In addition, this company, with the support of the National Institute of Advanced Industrial Science and Technology, was implementing humanoid robotics project funded with the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry of Japan. The HRP 1, 2, 3, and 4 robots were based on the P-series robots purchased from Honda, which were intermediate robots before Azimuth. As part of the humanoid robotics projects, the robots learned to stand up on their own, walk narrow paths, and work with some tools and objects, but not on their own, and nor were they independent. In 2018, without Kawanda's participation, AIST created a more autonomous construction robot, HRR-5P, based on these developments, which was already capable of performing a number of tasks independently. If you want to learn more about 5 more Japanese companies and their incredible robots, like this video and we'll make a second part to this review. Subscribe to the Pro Robots channel and watch and playlist reviews of the coolest robots around the world and the latest technology news.
So here in the video, you have seen that so far, what are the kind of the different categories of the robots. They are widely used for the manufacturing sectors, even in a different double arm humanoid robots also. So presently, if you look at, we can summarize that in current developments, we can say that presently at the almost more than 10,000 research centers on the robotics are there. And at the all the 10,000 centers, they are working with a different kind of the you can say that the sectors. There are different sectors, which I'll come to discuss the various sectors which are available. Even student can thought for the startup in the different sectors also, because lot of opportunities are there for days to come. We can say that in the emotions right now at many institutes, even in Japan also, at Hitachi also, people are playing with a different kind of the human emotions they want to embed within the robotic system, so that it can exactly understand the human emotions. So in future, the robots will be the helping hands for the any humankind. They must be energy efficient, because if they are charged, I think just similar to the mobile phones, maybe in future you will find that the robots are working day and night in a single charge. Then integrations, we can say that there will be a hierarchy of the informations, just similar to a CAD database, because whenever you are doing the simulation, that lot of information that will be fetched from the database. Similarly, in the robots also, the robots having its own database on the microprocessor of the robot, and that database will be efficiently captured as and when needed by the robot. So we can say that hierarchy of the information representation will be also a crucial task whenever you are designing a robot. And people are working on that integration along with the hardware part. Then control structures with neural networks and fuzzy logic, that will be important so that they can mimic the humankind, whatever the human nature in the robots. Then robotic surgery, then there will be a telepresence. Using that, the robot may be assisted in future related along with the doctors. Robot perceptions, we can say that the face and object recognition, so human can also identify the persons who are vicinity of that particular robot. Now, recently in COVID pandemic, that one of the institute in Japan means during the graduation program, they have used the robots in place of the presence of the people. So I will just play a video. So complete ceremony was, you can say that with the help of the robots, only you can see the faces of the graduating students. So degree was awarded to them, and they feel like that they are present at the institutions. So this event was in the month of April 2020. There are many, you can say that the coolest robots, they were developed for the children. Nowadays in Japan and USA, you will find many small robots, means they are never harmful to the any children. So that development is going on, and even we can say that they are interacting with the child. Even they are also assisting to play a game along with the children even. Now if we'll move into the another domain, we can say that the different types of the drone, that will be also a part of a another domain of the robots. Means many times we are not aware, we can say that the nano drones which having a weight less than 20 to 50 grams. So here you can see on the screen the different categories, like a microbots or small robots, right? So we can say that with the different categories, one can identify the kind of the drone. So there are numerous drones for the different applications. They were used as a unmanned aerial systems. US means unmanned aerial systems. So here we can say that the micro air vehicles, as a part of the different drone categories, they are used for military. In military, means nowadays, I think many times you have heard the news about the drones entered into the Indian territories, right? So we can say that that drone are normally targeted for inspection of that whether what who is the present at the boundaries. They are also used for intelligence as well as surveillance also. Sometimes they are used for biochemical sensing, even for urban, you can say that for hostage rescues as well as border patrol also, these robots are used. Even for real estate photography also, we are using this kind of the robots. Now we'll see the different kind of the drone, means that there is a Black Hornet nano drone. You can see in the first figure. Then there will be a second, that will be the dragonfly drone. Even people have developed the hummingbird drone also. There is a nano quadruptors. I mean, you can see that the there will be a one video in future also. the people are at the warfare, people are using the nano quadruptors in billions numbers, and from the plane they will be thrown in on the battalion. So in a short time there will be a blast, and all the soldiers or all the whatever be the targets may be killed, right? So people are working on the nano quadruptors as a one of the weapon for the future wars. Even mosquito drones were also developed. Even microbed drones were also developed. Means recently, you can see that the kind of the drone used in yeah,
Switchblade drone is small enough that it can be used in situations where collateral damage is a concern. Potential targets include snipers, combatants hiding on rooftops or ridges, and moving vehicles. The drones will be more widely deployed next year.
now the another domain is the parallel manipulators. Means parallel manipulators having a closed loop architectures, and recently from past 10 years many researchers have worked in the domain of the parallel manipulators. Just like the major configurations developed by the researchers are the GUBS toward platforms and pollard industrial robots. Normally they are used for you can say that the simulation of the vehicles. I think you are visiting any Maruti showroom. At that time also you will find the some kind of that they you can say that simulator, right? So there you are driving a car. So basically in that mechanisms are used as a parallel manipulations. Such mechanisms are used for industrial purpose like hexapod and delta robots. Means here in the figure you can see the ABB has developed a delta robot, and that delta robot is nowadays more than you can say that 100 biscuit industries in India. They are using this particular kind of the parallel manipulator, so that for picking and placing the biscuits in the food industries, the delta robots are widely used. Hexa robots are also used for satellite tracking as well as for the reconfigurable robots also. Even in the medical field also you can see that whenever very precise surgery is required. So normally in that case the orientation is more important than the positions. Say for example human head injury is there, then there should be always a minimum opening from the head and maximum manipulation should be there within the head. So in that situations, the orientations will play a crucial role. And in that case, the parallel manipulator helps. Even CPR operations as well as for the physiotherapy equipments also nowadays people have used the concept of parallel manipulators. Say for example, for the painting industries, say for example very big ships are there, then how to paint externally, right? For that they are using the wire driven robots, right? So there is another domain where the people are working, that is called wire driven robots. Even for surveillance as well as for pipe fitting, say for example cleaning of the crude pipes, means from Iran to India, the pipes are of 1 meter diameter, then how to clean all the pipes, right? For that purpose also the cleaning of the pipes also people are using the parallel manipulators. Even myself has worked in the domain of parallel manipulator and usage of parallel manipulator in manufacturing industries. And these are my publications. Means so far, currently I have published more than 21 papers. And you can Google it on the Google Scholar. And then these are the papers cited by the different authors. Now I'll talk with the industrial robots. We can say that the industry also are using the different kind of the robots. For typical application of the industrial robots include welding, painting, then ironing, then assembly, pick and place kind of the situations, then palletizing, then product inspection for quality control. Also, the robots are widely used in the industries for testing purpose, and all the above mentioned applications are accomplished with very high endurance, speed, as well as with the precisions. So here we can say that the Baxter is a rethink robotics company, right, which is a pioneer in the field of collaborative robotic solutions. And they are strong and reliable partner to support the manufacturers for any size and for any industry. They are developing the innovative and advanced combination of hardware and software in terms of the robotics. So recently in 2020, they have shifted their headquarters to the Germany, and they have started the new production unit for the industrial robots. Similarly, we can say that Fanuc is also oldest company, and they are developing the variety kind of the robots related to the building, then pick and place arms, so, and as well as for the painting robots for the car or automobile industries. Here we can say that if we look at the locomotion, so this is the snake-like configuration. So articulate robots are also play a role for the deep mining or any rescue operations. Also, we would like to see that what is internally right. So using the snake kind of configurations. Wheel locomotions nowadays, omni wheels are widely popular whenever any students is participating for a national or international level games. So it is the robot can move in a multiple dimensions using the omni wheels. This is the rover which will be used for space explorations. So we can say that nowadays the prototype development, before the prototype development, the CAD models were developed, and those CAD models are initially tested through the kinematics, dynamics, and through the dynamic simulations within the software like platform like Creo. One can use the Katia, or you can say that many other CAD softwares are available. LS Dyna, Hypermesh, which is also used to perform the different kind of the structural analysis. Then the tracked locomotion. So here you can see that in that it can climb the stairs, means it is a similar vehicle which are used for you can say that the tanks. So that with that locomotions, with that also people have developed for the uneven terrain robotic applications. Now here, if we look at the size of the global market for the industrial and non-industrial robots between 2018 to 2025, you can see from the bar chart that till today more than 100 billion US dollars market is there, and in time to come within the span of 5 years, that market will almost double, right? So that was the current situation. So one can understand that what is the potential, those who are in the field of business, so what is the potential for the robotics market. Now that was the things that I have narrated related with the present scenario of the robotics. Now I before I moving to the next of the futuristic robot, I would like to quote one thing, those who are ready for the next step. मीन्स आई वुड लाइक टू से दैट मंजिल उन्हीं को ही मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। मंजिल उन्हीं को ही मिलती है जिनके सपनों में जान होती है। पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसले से उड़ान होती है। पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से ही उड़ान होती है। So now I will move for the future robots. What will be the nature of the robots in future? We can say that if we'll talk about the healthcare robotics, so we can say that in future patient monitoring and evaluation, medical supplies delivery, then assisting healthcare professional in unique capacity, as well as collaborative robots, and robots are used for the certain preventions also. Even in the field of medical and surgery robotics, devices are used in the hospitals mostly for assisting surgery, since they will allow the greater precision and minimal invasive procedures. Means nowadays we are heard that through the internet we can say that the doctor is in US, but the surgery with the help of the robot can be possible at Bangalore, right? So the body machine interfaces helps the to feed forward the controls that detect that will be to move and also receive the sensory feedback that converts the digital reading to the feelings, right? So that even robot can feel that that there will be a too much pressure, or we can say that they can also understand that the temperature has increased or anything. So that kind of the feelings will also be there in future with the robots. Now we'll talk about the telepresence robotics. As I mentioned, that here you can see that the different model of the telepresence robotics, that may be the showcase for the business travelers, from moving from one locations to another locations, to you can say that market their innovations in the different part of the world. They can act, I mean, they are stand as a remote locations and used in the hospitals, even at the premier institutes, so that you can showcase your idea and you can save your time and money both. The another one is the cyborg exoskeletons and wearable robotics. Now in this field also, that a lot of innovations will come with those who are physically disabled, right? For those physically disabled, the exoskeleton kind of the robots that may helps, means even though they will also take care about the excessive forces or torque that are coming on the body part of the physically disabled person. Then humanoid, obviously there is a you can say that lot of scopes are there for the humanoids. Even digital humanoids, I will tell you, digital humanoid will also play a crucial role in time to come, because right now all the simulation softwares are not taking care about the time involved, right? Say for example, any assembly work, means software will do the assembly, but what is the torque requirement, what is the time required to assemble the different component in the software. But whenever the humanoid itself will be, the digital human will be there as a part of a software system, then they will also take the component and assemble it, so you can also able to know about the assembly time. So in the days to come, along with the artificial intelligence and machine learning technology, which will boost up the robot as a human like expression and reactions. Even industrial arm grippers and all kind of the warehouses robotics used for automation and industrial processes, they are used for both saving the money and speed up the productions in time to come. Even for the housekeeping also, we can say that maybe by the 2030, in almost 25 to 30% at the households, the soap, the floor cleaning, even gardening, and for the different purpose, the people are using the different types of the robots. Here we can say that the collaborative robots, we can say that there is a lot of market for the collaborative robots in India also. At many research institutions, the collaborative robots research is going on. And what do I mean by collaborative robots? That the robot which is also working with the human without harming the human, right? And it will understand that what kind of motion or what kind of orientation is required. So in that way, the collaborative robots will be used at the public places. Even for they can be used as a automation coordinators. In military robots, we will say that the drones, the navigators, then the warriors, and all possible robotic extensions which are applied in spying the operation and at the battlefields. Even underwater flying self-driving machines may be available within a time to come, and all those robotics that deals with the self-piloting in all circumstances, either on the earth, either it will be on the air or water. And if we talk about the space robot, we can say that all of the robotics used in the space missions, they are highly resistant, expert in explorations as well as in material data collection even. Here you can see in the entertainment, we can say that the robot can sing, robot can dance even. They can play the different types of the games with the children, and they are interactive with the small kids even. Even there may be a lot of scope in the art of the robot, because how effectively you can create the robotics. They are not only specific used for particular functionality, but They can also follow the criteria of beauty and conceptual inspirations. By looking at the robot, it will inspire. Even for the environmental and alternatively powered robots, they are using the sources like solars, even wind energy, even the wave energy, so that they can be powered indefinitely and open up the application in area where there are no electricity, right? So the days to come, the robots may be emerged in such domains also. As well as swarm and microbots, we can say that they allow emergency responder to explore the environment that are too small or too dangerous for the human, or larger robots means deploying, we can say that swarm that compensate for the relatively limited computational ability. Means robotic networks emerge and allow robots to access database. They share the information and learn more from the another's experience, right? And modular robots may be also be the next future. They can arrange themselves in a preset pattern, and they are able to accomplish a specific task. So there is a lot of scope of all the different types of the robots in time to come. We can say that the robotic process automation, right? So that is another emerging area. We can say that they are saving the any organizations a million or billions of amounts by automating and repetitive and tedious tasks. How? We can say that robot can even view your emails also, they can read your emails also, they can write even on behalf of you also. Even they can also search the certain thing from your database, and they will make the predictions also, that they will intimate you that on that day, particular day, you have your meetings. So they are the reminders also, right? So all such thing will come in time to come. Even they can also assist in gleaning the social media statics and mining the data from the documents very precisely. Fine.
Robot dogs and other pets will serve as companions. Robots will dominate factories, begin to serve as teachers, cooks, pharmacists, law enforcement officers, athletes, and other professionals. In 2050, universal translators will remove all language barriers. Drones will be delivering small
This is the another video which will show the future trends of the robots.
surveillance and security drones, along with drones for construction, entertainment, and agriculture. eVTOLs, or electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, will provide urban transportation. Currently, there are several working eVTOL aircraft prototypes. The urban market for them is massive, and studies have revealed that the technology could become highly profitable. One of the companies working on eVTOLs is Uber, who wants to make aerial ride-sharing a reality. There's also Airbus, who have their drone-like Airbus pop-up concept. If Uber, Airbus, and other companies succeed, we could see widespread adoption of the technology. By 2050, cities will likely have air taxis everywhere. But that may not work. Elon Musk says that roads must go.
So with this, I would like to say that there is one book, a good book, Living with Robots. Maybe in time to come, by 2050, every one of us are living along with the robots, and we should be habituated to live with the robots. So we can say that there will be a concept of smart manufacturing technology, smart city technology, and industry 5.0. Now I can say that industry 4.0 is more or less obsolete in the developed country, and in India still we are talking about industry 4.0. But nowadays the people are looking forward for the industry 5.0. So we can say that in future, the old elderly people, they may also like to interact with the robot for a longer time. Right now, each and every one of us are spending more time with our mobile phones. Similarly, in future, the people will spend more time with the robots rather than mobiles. We can say that it can be considered as a one of the flexible workforce. We can say that by the year 2050, the technology will dominate the workplace with the artificial intelligence and the smart assistants being the commonplace, and with the use of augmented and virtual reality, means AR VR, right? Augmented reality and virtual reality, that is another emerging field. And along with the robots, artificial intelligence, we can say that the miracles like to happen within the 20 years. We can say that everything will be smart connected and the database driven. So that's why data mining, why the data mining is another emerging field, because this is the linkages between the robotics, artificial intelligence, and the use of database. Because nowadays also in the mobile phone, we understood that whatever we are just surfing, that based on that surfing, all the kind of the information, so that will be available to you, right? So we can say that that's why we can say that everything will be smart connected, and that is possible with the help of a artificial intelligence only. We can say that now people are working with a rights of a robot, means the people have thought in that direction, even what should be the rights that should be given to the robot. So we can say that widespread research which will be going on in you can say that the what are the rights which will be given to the robot and what should not be given, so that it should not harmful to the any humankind. So people are working in those domains also nowadays. Now I can say that by the 2050, it was predicted that there will be a 9.4 billion robot population, which will be more than 5% of the human populations, which will be more than 5% of the total human populations by 2050. And by the 2075, we won't even need to clean anymore. You can say that all the roads are completely cleaned because of the vibrations that will be with the help of a polymer fabrics, and along with the robots, we can say that all the roads will be the dust free, right? So now the question is whether the robot really steal our job, whether your job will be stealed by the robots. If the such lot of automation will be there in the industry, then whether they will steal the jobs. So we can say that no, because the human mind is used not for a repetitive and tedious task. Mind well, our human mind is to be used for a more specific task, and in a scientific manner. We would like to use whatever was the artificial intelligence embedded within the all the systems, right? So in a better manner, we would like to use the human resources in the industry, at your home also, and everywhere. So at last, I would like to quote with one another quote. So जो सफर की शुरुआत करते हैं वे मंजिल भी पा लेते हैं, बस एक बार चलने का हौसला रखना जरूरी है, बस एक बार चलने का हौसला रखना जरूरी है, क्योंकि अच्छे इंसानों का तो रास्ते भी इंतजार करते हैं, बिकॉज अच्छे मीन्स अच्छे इंसानों का तो रास्ते भी इंतजार करते हैं. सो विद दिस कोट आई वुड लाइक टू एंड माय लेक्चर. सो थैंक यू एस.टी. पटेल सर, ध्वनि पटेल, as well as Aman Chavda. Thank you very much for providing me opportunity during this Maker Fest event.
Thank you, Dr. Yashwant. While we are yet to proceed with the vote of thanks, we have questions from the
sure,
audience.
Sure, sir.
So one question that came in is this.
Yeah.
How can we learn robotics is the primary question, and more specifically, what is its relevance in the development of cognitive skills in a child's pre-primary education? So this exact question, I'm posting it in the chat window also, that has come in from the audience.
Yeah, definitely, sir. Means the first thing is first questions I will answer that regarding that how to develop or you can say that the interest in the child mindset regarding the robotics, right? So we can say that there are many games, robotic games are also available. Even solar power robotic games are also available at the cost of 300 to 500 rupees. so that the child can use such kind of the kits and they can understand the different motions, and in that way gradually they can use the in the 8th standard or 10th standard they can play with the Arduino controller. They can interact with the different kind of the sensors, and they can also play with the different kind of the motors, right, stepper as well as servo motors, and in that way gradually they can increase their interest in the full field of the robotics. Now, regarding the cognitive mindset for the child development, we can say that, as I have mentioned, more than 20 different kind of the search robots are available. Even say for example, nowadays in almost at the every home, there is a single child concept. So how the child will play, even in the pandemic also it will be more worsen. So whenever such, say for example, recently we can say that there is robot which can interact with the child even up to the certain extent. Even that particular robot will play a nice game. Different types of the games are embedded within that robot, so the child can select any one of the game, and they can play with the child, so that even there are many, you can say that presentations are inbuilt within that robot, so that through that presentation also child will also learn newer and newer thing. So in place of watching the TV or playing with the different videos, we can say that those gadgets which are devised for the children's, definitely they will also make the brain of the child more powerful. I hope I have answered the your question, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. There's another very curious question that we have received,
Yes.
and that is the fear of robots taking over the world. So, the
Yes.
other question is, if or when will robots take over the world?
Yes, yes, we can say that robot, as I have mentioned, by 2050, almost you can say that more than what will be our population. Similarly, same population, even at our home also, we can say that what will be the number of members, more than the different kind of the robotic gadgets are there. I'm talking it as a gadgets. It may be used for floor cleaning, it may be used for dishwashers, it may be helping and taking care about your health, right? It may be cleaning the windows, right? So different gadgets, robotic gadgets may be coming. Even if you have an office, then for your presentations, as I mentioned, the different kind of the telepresence robots may be there. So basically, you will not find a particular deadline when there will be a switchover, but gradually, because we are not aware that we are able to use the mobile phone up to this much extent. But nowadays in everyone's life, right, even you can say that the income, low income people are also using the Android mobile phone. Likewise, the even at all levels, I mean to say that the directly or indirectly we are able habituated to work with a robot. So most probably by 2050 you feel that you are in between the robots.
All right, so that's a very near timeline to consider now.
No, no, definitely, sir. So actually, we have to push the Indian market and Indian researchers as well as the young minds to focus more in the field of robotics, because at the other part of the world, means people are working, as I have mentioned in my presentation, there are more than 10,000 different research organizations dedicated for the robotics.
In fact, the next question that we have received in the audience forum at the Maker Fest
Yes, sir.
Auditorium
Yeah.
is something relevant to what you said about India. We need to start the children getting prepared on it.
Yes,
The
sir.
question is this: why is India behind in robotics than other countries?
Miss government nowadays also, we can say that there will be a toy challenge that was organized by GKS, right? Gujarat Knowledge Society. Means actually there is a lot of opportunity for the startups in this particular domain. And in Charotar region, there is a one startup that was by Mr. Harsh Panchal, who has started to develop a robotic system for the school children's, means for the schools, right? So they are targeting that those robots will be utilized for the different primary and secondary schools, so that students will be more encouraged. Likewise, we can say that you will find in the span of 5 years, you will remind me that how many startups are there in the field of the robotics, because in the south region and the region nearby Pune and Delhi, people are working lot on the development of the different configurations of the robots. So here basically at the school level, at our curriculum is not designed in the direction of automation, because automations will be the near future in the industrial augmentation or industrial domain. And as well as for the medical science purpose also, there is a lot of application of the robot, because there are less chances that there will be a mistake, because the persons may a mistake, but whenever the robots are doing the precise surgery, because they can do with a very greater precision and orientations. So we can say that once again, I would like to say that it is not like that we are behind, but whenever the people from India moving to the abroad, they are doing well. So here, from here, whatever are the mathematical base, even electronic base that is required, so they will are capturing within India, and majority of the good students, because of you can say that the kind of the laws and the things are available within the Indian markets. That's why we can say that they are going for higher studies abroad. But it is not like that the India will be behind, as the government, different government schemes are there to encourage the thrust area like robotics, artificial intelligence and data mining. In time to come, at college level, there will be a lot of revolution under the new education policy, and robotics will play a crucial role along with the automation.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yashwant. And now I hand over the vote of thanks to Mokshodani for the wonderful talk that you have given.
Thank you so much, Dr. Yashwant. It was an absolute pleasure and honor. Thank you for sharing history of robotics and the kind of robots available, such as drone, micro air vehicles, parallel manipulators, and collaborative robots and all. Somebody like me who has not been close to robotics always feels that I get a chance to go back and learn robotics all over again. So thank you so much for your time and guidance for all the students and everybody present. And thank you also for inspiring all of us to pursue our dreams. And
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
and you said हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. Let me take a cue from it. And मंजिल तो मिल ही जाएगी. गुमराह तो वो है जो घर से निकले ही नहीं.
सही बात है सर.
So, thank you very much, sir. It was an absolute honor, and I would like to take this opportunity to thank all the audience for their invaluable time, along with our sponsors. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. We can now conclude the session and drop off. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you very much. I also enjoyed the session.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for invitation.
चलो भाई.
Hello, Jatin sir, and welcome to the forum.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, perfect. Chirag has also joined.
Hello, Chirag.
Is my voice clear?
Yes, your voice is clear.
Hunny will also be joining in a couple of minutes.
Sure.
So how's the sessions going? This is the second day, right?
This is the second day, and they are pretty exciting. I mean, the engagement is also wonderful. While we will not have a lot of people on Zoom, all the audiences join on YouTube or the auditorium on Maker Fest Vadodara.
Okay, awesome. Hunny has also joined. Chirag, can you hear us?
Yes, Jatin, it's audible.
Okay, awesome.
Yes, it's audible.
Okay.
Yes,
So
Jatin, right? Thank you, Chirag.
it's 154. We will start at 2.
Can we start in 2 minutes?
No, it's 154. So we will start at 2 p.m. So we have 5 minutes.
6 minutes. Done.
Smith, can you hear us?
Yes,
And
Jatin.
how are you, Suresh bhai?
Suresh sir, please mic, turn on your mic.
Very nice to see Jatin. Back
Yes.
to your Baroda.
Yes, finally. I'm planning to visit Baroda soon. I want to organize these sports tournaments.
Okay. And Mahakali same, sir, right?
Yes.
No, very nice selection of both the panelists. Very interesting profile and their work, like ENERLYF and Torchit.
Yes.
I think
So they are like our go-to speakers for such forums.
Okay.
Because they are able to build good products and they are able to communicate also how they were able to build.
Right. Sometimes we also invite them separately for InnoTalk, Vadodara Innovation Council. But both products are really nice, and I think that there will be lots of learning for other makers who are at currently prototype, proof of concept, a little bit advanced stage.
Correct.
We will draw meaningful learning for both of them.
So Suresh bhai, how would like I believe that there would be a lot of audience on YouTube and the Maker Fest website also.
Yeah, what we have done, Makerfest Vadodara.com, there is an auditorium. The auditorium has a chat option.
Okay.
So any person log in and there will be auditorium. So they will type there, and our moderators, Aman and Dhwani, will keep on sharing those questions to you. Then you can interact with them.
Okay, perfect.
YouTube also, but YouTube there will be little less.
Correct.
So, more are joining from auditorium.
Okay.
Later, as per your convenience, if you're not visited, then I would request Chirag, Hunny, and Jatin you to visit makerfest.com. It's really state-of-the-art exhibition where you log in, you see a hall, lobby, then you enter into exhibition hall, Makers Town Hall, auditorium. So very nice effort has been done by Makerfest team. Yeah. The first day was really very overwhelming for all of us. It was talked by Professor Anil Gupta, then Asaben Jadeja, and Dr. Pawan Soni, the Design Your Thinking author. Then we had Dr. Karan Jani. He talked for almost close to 2 hours.
Wow. And Karan is a brilliant speaker, and his stature has grown and grown.
Yeah, yeah.
Hunny, Chirag, you are ready, right?
Yes, yes.
So Chirag, you are live from office or home?
No, I'm from home right now.
I'm also live from home. And Hunny?
I was traveling for these 2 days. I just came today morning.
Okay. So you reached on time. Hunny, you are live from home or office?
Home only.
Okay. So Suresh, timing is at 2. We will finish at 2:45, right?
Fine, fine. Then 5 p.m. we are having Parag Amin.
Okay.
From
iCreate.
iCreate team. Yes. We have very good jury members also. We have Anupam Jalote, Jagdish Shukla, Rajan Desai for technology setup segment. Then principal of New Era for education, Leena Nair, Dr. Avni Sanghvi, and Rajesh and others, Sanjay Bhai.
So Maker Fest happens every year, right?
Every year. This is the third year.
So maybe after 3 to 6 months when things get better, you should do a mini offline version. Of course, online is good, but offline has its own charm.
There are pros and cons both.
Correct.
Like because it's online, we were able to tap Anil Gupta, Asa Jadeja,
correct,
Pawan Soni, Karan Jani easily, little easier because in a way.
Right,
okay.
So I think we are good to go.
Yep.
So good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a panel discussion. Rather than having one individual speaker, we have a panel with us that will speak about converting product ideas into startups. So we have with us Mr. Jatin Chaudhary, who will be leading and driving the panel discussion today. And with him are Mr. Hunny Bhagchandani, founder of Torchit and a social innovator, and Mr. Chirag Panchal, founder at ENERLYF. Now, Jatin Chaudhary is the co-founder of eChai network, eChai Ventures, which is a global startup network that hosts engaging startup meetups. Every month, the eChai platform enables more than 5,000 entrepreneurs and professional students, mentors across 15 countries to come together and connect, share, collaborate, and most importantly, to get the eChai experience. So Jatin was selected by a leading news media as one of the top 35 agents of change of Gujarat. Uh, Jatin has won the GCCI Youth Wing Business Idea Award of 2011, and he was recently awarded the Startup Ratna by GUSEC, Gujarat University, for the eChai Network's contribution to the startup ecosystem in Gujarat. Recently, Jatin was also selected by the prestigious World Economic Forum as a global shaper. I welcome all three of you to the stage, and I now hand this over to you, Jatin sir, to take the discussion forward.
Okay, awesome. Dhwani, thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. I realize in my introduction, a lot of things are very year old. I have to write my latest interesting stuff because everything is about Gujarat. So while that was good, but I'll have to, so this is not for myself to update my profile, but thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. And thank you so much, Suresh Bhai, Smith and Maker Fest Vadodara team for giving us this opportunity. So we started at 2, we want to finish at 2:45. So the theme for this panel discussion is converting product idea into a startup. So we have two fantastic founders who will be sharing their experiences. So the format that we will follow is that I'll ask them to briefly share about their stories and few questions about how they started, how they were able to convert it from product idea to a prototype to a business. And in case all of you are watching on YouTube or Maker Fest Vadodara, in case if you have any question, there will be option where you can put forward your questions and we'll have a team of moderators will pick up those questions. So we'll just get started. So once again, thank you so much, everyone. So Hunny and Chirag, so if you can tell us a little more about you, about your background and the products, the business that you have. So that gives a context to everybody and then we'll get started with our discussion. We start with Hunny. Hunny.
Sure. Thank you, Jatin Bhai, and thank you, Maker Fest team, for having us here. Like, it's a really honor for me. Yeah. So I started Torchit when I was in second year of my engineering after completion of social internship at Blind People Association, and I started with a prototype. And after 2.5 years, that prototype became a product of after 16, 17 iterations. And we launched product in January 2018. And in 3 years, we have impacted more than 50,000 visually impaired lives across India and Africa. So this is the Torchit. And now we are creating an umbrella for all kind of innovative and affordable assistive solutions for the differently able community. So Torchit will be a one marketplace to have innovative and affordable assistive aids for Divyangjan. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Hunny. Chirag, if you can tell us a little more about your background and about ENERLYF.
Sure. Yeah. Thanks, Jatin and Maker Fest Vadodara for inviting me on this event. So talking about my background, formally I am a mechatronics engineer, but my core interest into the problem solving things. So after graduation, I started my consulting firm, but that didn't work well. So then I switched to the product business. So initial journey started with the home only, right? So I identified this problem with myself first. But before going into the commercialization, we need to see, okay, if it is your only problem, like if it is your problem or the overall community is facing such kind of problem. So then we went to the research phase where we have like interviewed more people about that journey, about like how they use air conditioning and the daily stuff, right? And then we've seen, okay, now these are major problem, like 80-85% people are facing such kind of things. Then we went into the prototype phase. And then again, we like after 1.5 year journey, we made it commercial product. Since then it is in the market. So, and now we are growing up with the more products into the basket.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Both of you have an engineering background. So tell us very specific instance or specific moment in time, Hunny. When did you get your first idea that I will build this thing, and what did you do on that specific day or next 15-20 days? Hunny.
Yes. So the journey started when I was doing my internship with the Blind People Association. So I thought can do something for the visually impaired community or blind community. So at the time I don't have any idea, but suddenly when light went and we are using torch for the external light. So at that time I got the click like why not blind people can use a torch for getting obstacle awareness, like what is in front of you, so it torch will get them informed. So at that idea, and I converted that idea into prototype within less than 24 hours. Like I just replaced bulbs and put it the ultrasonic sensor, did Arduino programming in 2 to 3 hours, and on the very second day I went to the Blind People Association, and that idea really worked well. Like it is just idea clicked in my mind, and I it's a minimal viable prototype. Like within in 24 hours, in less than 600 rupees, I made my first prototype. And after seeing my first prototype, the Blind People Association management, they committed 10 pieces order. This is how Torchit journey started.
Okay, awesome. I have lot many questions around that, but I'll just move to the Chirag. Chirag, when did you get that specific idea, and what did you do for those initial 1-2 weeks?
Yeah, sure, definitely. So it has little bit different connection, like how I got this idea and how I started my journey. So when we are doing job, we have like specific time schedule which we need to follow. Like we need to punch in on time, or like that sort of thing we need to follow. But when we are into our own businesses, we have little bit of freedom for going office and coming out of office, right? But in my initial journey, I was saying like analyzing that okay, my morning schedule is not so good. Sometime I reaching office at 11, maybe 11:30, that sort of problem. So one fine day I was having a shower and I was thinking like, what's happening? Like, why am I not on time every day? Then I went back and analyzed, okay, my sleep is not good. That was the problem, because like in the night I need to wake up 2-3 times. I have to see, okay, like I need to switch off AC or turn on the AC. And that makes my morning experience very bad. So then, and again, the temperature wala thing is like really horrible. After 2 months, bills is also a problem. So then I went back and see like what I can do to make my sleep more better, right? And that is how like we have come up with this idea. Okay, let me make this system automated, where I don't need to wake up, and throughout the night I can sleep very peacefully. And then after my morning journey started become like very regular. So that is how we come up with the idea, and we have solved this, and now things are on a path, I can say. Like my morning routines are very regular with that process.
टिपिकली लोगों को आइडिया के बाद नींद नहीं आती थी, आपको नींद नहीं आती थी इसलिए आइडिया आया. Awesome.
Exactly.
So Hunny and Chirag, we have a lot of makers who are watching this conversation. So typically now everybody has an idea because they face a problem and they believe that they would want to build it. So in your journey, so both of you briefly mentioned how you went about it. So Hunny, you were able to build the prototype much quickly because you had those skills. So typically for a lot of other people, they don't have those skills, so they'll have to rely on some partner or associate. So in your case, the first part was little easier. But when did you realize that, okay, this is much more than a prototype that you are making, it has a good potential. So what was that, and when did you started, really pushing hard or going all in for that? What was it, that journey of yours?
Yeah, so that is the very quite interesting journey. Like I was looking at Torch as a prototype only, and I was a university topper, and I don't want to continue this Torch as my career. But after some prototypes, after some iterations, people are following Torchit कि यार आपका नया वर्जन कब आएगा, आपका नया प्रोटोटाइप कब आएगा, and कब ये मार्केट में आएगा. So we are getting demand from the visual impaired community. Okay, like, and this is the very small community and very connected community through WhatsApp groups or through social media. So each and everyone is talking about same thing. And if you are giving one prototype to someone, and he will give your branding word of mouth to 100 of other people. So people are calling me like we are really need this device now. So if you talk about the first prototype, which is very common, and we cannot sell direct torch, which is a like everyday car torch. We cannot. So we have to make our own die prototype circuit sensors. Like have to more accurate because it is going to the ground field. So that took a lot of time, and that took a lot of expertise. So each and every aspect, like from product designing, we have two firms product designing. For PCB development, we have two firms, another two firm consultants. So everything we need expertise, and like some team members or some founders are lucky to get co-founder, but in my case, this is a social thing. No one was believing in this idea, so like they are coming as an internship or as a job for 1 year or 5 6 months, and then they are lefting. So at that time I was doing everything alone. Like if new people are joining, we have to train them, and then they left, then new people are coming. And so this journey, and at that time I don't have any skills. I was doing my engineering only. I was in fourth year when I was very much serious about this, and within 16 months we launched our product. So yeah.
Right. So those of you are watching, and the idea comes, that's a great phase, and then you are able to quickly hack the one prototype, and then it's a very, very long journey. So you have to be up for that. Chirag, what was that journey of yours?
So in my case, like first I need to solve my problem. That was the like bigger thing for me, right? So like after making prototype for myself, and even discussing with other people, so we have made other prototypes for the like more than like 50 people, and we have tried and tested the sleep cycles, like how it is improving their energy bills. So we come up with a comparison after 6 months of prototype testing, and we see that okay, now this is good, we can go to the commercialization phase. But now the challenge is this is a consumer electronic product which affects the interiors as well. So that was a quite challenging thing where we need to make it available for all the homes without altering their any kind of wiring or without disturbing the aesthetics, right? That is the one thing. Second thing, without making anything more specific, like you need to change your AC or you need to change your fan. We don't want to do that. It must be fit with the existing infrastructure. And the third most important thing, we don't want to make anyone rely on the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Because at that time, like when I started 2017, 18, it was like very early phase for this IoT segment, right? But now I've realized, okay, keeping away from these IoT things, we have adaptation in like above 50, 60 age people as well. So that is the beauty of product. Now we are coming up with the IoT segment, but that is an add-on top on the cherry kind of thing. So like considering these 3 points, aesthetics and without alteration of wiring, so it was quite challenging to design this thing. So I started finding people who have a great passion and they've worked with the industrial design, so the product design phase. And in my journey, I've made my whole team through the LinkedIn only. So that was a great platform, helped me make my dream team. And that is how we made it commercial product. So it took almost more than 1 year. And then we have commercialized it and launched in the market. And again, the journey is like then goes with the new challenges once we launch the product.
So you have idea, you are able to build a prototype, and then you after multiple iteration, you finally zoom in on the thing that you would want to scale up, and now you would want to build a business. So but for building a business is much more than a building a product. So you need to build a team. Like both of you mentioned, you had some external support for product building also. So and there are finances related. So how did you assemble all these things together? Managing the money, building the team, and building a brand much more than a product. This time, Chirag, you go first.
Yeah, okay. So definitely when we are jumping into the hardware product, it requires like little more funds than the software product. That is the first thing, right? Because the procurement cycles and the manufacturing it and then selling, this is a little bit tricky thing. So in my initial journey, I like borrowed some money from my sister. So she was the first hand-holding person in my business. And then after like when our prototype ready, I went to the few people and I shared my idea. Okay, this is the product I want to scale now. So initially, like between like proto phase to commercialization, I found like one good person, and he had invested into our company, and that is how we have started making our products. Then after again, CIA Ahmedabad comes in the picture, and that is how we are supported by government of Gujarat as well with the grants. So that was the financial support, and which was a much needed thing I felt to make any idea possible into the world.
Awesome, Hunny, what was that story of yours?
Yeah. So, like I made prototype like on a fun fact, I invested just 15,000 and I was doing iteration and everything. And I was also the head of our Kratos Robotics Club in our university. So at the time 2015, and startup government of Gujarat startup scheme is like shaping up. And yeah, so my idea got selected and we got 8 lakhs of grant for the prototyping development. So this is how journey started officially. But there's a clause like we cannot give money to our team members. Like we can procure material, we can give to suppliers, but we cannot give to our team members. So for team members, initially we have to pay from like my father's like pocket money, we can say. Then after getting some proof of concept from the users, like this is now a reliable product, and then we have started pitching in ADI. We got 1 lakh of award money, and that triggered me like it is a very easy money to get from the competitions. So we studied every IIT, IIM, and we won. Like we before product launch, we won more than 30 awards, 33 awards before product launch from each and every IITs. And so we are getting 30, 40, 50 plus thousand prize money, which covers your marketing, which covers your team building access and everything. So now the point when the production is starting, like there was a one investor who's offering money with a very high equity before product launch. I have to set up a production line. So I asked with my father because he was the another director in private limited company. So he said कि कितना मनी चाहिए, तो मैंने बोला कि इतना चाहिए, and he wants this kind of equity. उसने बोला कि अभी तक प्रोडक्ट मार्केट पापा सेट के अभी तक प्रोडक्ट मार्केट में आया नहीं है, why you are taking money outside money. And because everyone's money is like valuable money, like it's not a free money. तो तुमको कितना चाहिए, तो I will put 10 lakhs and you start. नहीं पापा 10 लाख से कुछ नहीं होगा. And we started actually 12 lakhs only. 12 लाख से सब कुछ start हो गया, and father put an initial money. And then within 3 months, we were getting a good orders from many corporates and government and even the blind people. Within 3 months, I pay back to my father, and then lot of grants opportunities are available. Like we were funded from USAID, Facebook, FICCI, IIGP, IIM Ahmedabad. Like there are a lot of opportunities available where we can get this kind of grant money. And finally, in June, July 2019, we got investment of like $350,000, roughly 2.2 crores Indian rupees.
Awesome. So thank you so much. Both of you are very interesting and exciting stories. So we have again a lot of makers who are watching this. So now, so situation probably were different, and now there is a lot more support for innovative ideas around hardware. So what would be your advice and a top 3 for advice that you would want to give to younger makers? Youngers as in those who are attending not by age, on how they should go ahead so that they are actually able to convert their product ideas into startups. Hunny.
Oh, okay. So like, okay, before this, I was going through the exhibition hall and there are a lot of very good ideas, and I contacted 3 people, like, एक बजे मैंने contact कर लिया उनको, and they are working in assist tech field, and like, and set up a meeting in next week. So a lot of young makers have to be patient about, because like how we are thinking, this is not the market is working. So we have to be very patient. Like even in my journey, after March 2017, my graduation is completed and I was the gold medalist of my university, and I don't have any job, and my other fellows are like other colleagues are doing some master's preparation or getting job and everything. And from March 2017 to Jan 2018, of 8 to 9 months, like we iterated like 6 iteration more for our product. So it requires a lot of founders effort, like what I am doing. Even sometimes I'm doubting myself, okay, like this is the right direction in which I am moving, but do patience. Like this is the roller coaster, as Jatin saying everywhere. Okay, it is a roller coaster journey of every entrepreneur. So that lot of ups, a lot of downs, but you have to take patience, and persistence is the only key of your success, I believe.
Yeah, awesome. And Chirag, what would be your advice to the makers?
Yeah. So like till now we have discussed about only making of the product, right? But I feel that in any company or any business make 20% thing. Selling that product is the overall 80% thing, right? So initially, even we have made mistakes in our journey of 2.5 years. And after this lockdown, we have changed our course then. That was a base time, I feel, where we have learned many things because we have internalized and we have seen what mistakes we were making, right? So the first and foremost thing, I believe, like, position yourself first, because without positioning, you can make any sales. So that was the very important thing. I say everyone, like, identify this thing before launching a product, where you don't want to position yourself, right? And just make a communication around it only. Don't speak everything. Just speak about those things. So that is my advice to the this makers. Like, focus on product. That is an important thing, but that is a 20% when you start the business. 80% comes from the sales only.
Okay. Awesome. We'll take some audience question. There is a question on YouTube. I believe it's a question or a suggestion, but I'll just read it out. Nirav Chauhan has asked, there should be sustaining allowance fellowship for startup founder at initial 2-year period. I'll just add on to that. So both of your products have got some sort of a government scheme support. So what would you advise to other makers so that they apply in a certain way, they present themselves in a certain way, so that increases their chances of getting some sort of a government support? Yes, Hunny.
Okay. So, now I think government is coming up with a new startup policy where founders and the team can get 35,000 per month allowance. And I probably, Jatin, you have more idea about this policy and scheme, but sorry. So really sorry. Yeah. So for the fellowships, there are many fellowships available. Like even Chirag and I did fellowships from RI, Royal Academy of Engineering, UK, and also there are more fellowships from MIT. IIM Ahmedabad is providing, but those fellowships are not funded. They're not funding you, but they will give you more network and more ideas around you, and it will.
In the same zone, the question is about what do you do so that you get selected? What would you advise people? Sometimes people have great ideas and they don't get any supports, and they would blame people that they are not selecting me, they are selecting somebody who's not good enough. So what would you advise them? We should not feel entitled that we have built something, so the world should come to my home and should support me. But since you applied at a lot of places, you got selected. What would you advise people in that context?
So my general advice to everyone, like, if judges are judging you, before that you judge to the judge and look their experience, in which experience they are coming from. There are many jury members coming from the financial background or the marketing background. So you have to present according to their self, like what questions are they asking. If a judge is from marketing background, he will ask marketing questions to you. So you have to prepare accordingly before going to the arena or the pitching ground. So let us ask to organizer who are going to be judge me. So you just note out their names, and LinkedIn is the right platform. You can go through what is their history and what they're doing. So it is very simple, and try to focus how you are going to solve the problem. That is the main thing which people are not explaining.
Okay, awesome. Chirag, what would be your advice?
Yeah. So it was an interesting case. Like, even I had started my journey with the rejection only, because like jury was saying, okay, this is not workable idea, and so that was very tough time. But I believe that rather than believing into the judgment, you should believe yourself first. Second thing, out of that presentation, even I had learned that, okay, like, I presented something else and they were understanding something else. So as Hunny mentioned, you have to be very precise what you are presenting to them, right? And yeah, that is the key to get selected. Even if you're not selected, there are other opportunities. You can try somewhere else.
Of course.
Yes.
Awesome.
So you should not get disappointed with the rejection. You'll learn something new out of that rejection.
Awesome. And so sometimes when I get invited a lot of places to be a jury at somewhere, so my point is always people generally focus a lot about explaining the problem. So that is given, but that doesn't mean that you will be the person able to solve that problem. So always try to be in that zone that you are how you are actually doing it, and not just explaining the problem.
Yeah.
Suresh bhai, Dhoni, Aman, you have any questions for them? I have a few more questions for them, but Suresh bhai.
My question is for Chirag, because many person would not be aware about your product. But what I understand, it's a small device which can be installed with ready kit, and it will save energy while your AC and fan is on. So as the night passes from 11 or 10 p.m. to morning 6 or 7 a.m., the temperature reduces, and as per your body or as per the requirement, in the morning maybe 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., in the midnight, you have to take blanket because the AC is more chilled while your requirement. Yes. So that is a wastage of energy in a way, because if you are, no one wants to use AC and also wants to take blanket, because they also know that taking blanket, it means chilled. But in the night, nobody wants to control it. So you are selling those devices with those retrofit, and I saw from picture they are very beautifully designed. I mean, artistic wise, or let's say design aspect. And you are selling around 3,000 rupees, probably including tax and everything. It's wonderful innovation, and you did it in just 3 years, probably.
Yes, it's just a 3 years to our company. So yes.
Fine. And what is your sales network? Means how much you are able to expand it as of now?
So currently we are available in all the metro cities where we have ground teams, because this product requires installation. Even it can be done by the local electrician, but we don't advise them, because when our engineers are visiting, first they see the feasibility study, like, okay, what is the best location for that, if it is like in IR range coming or not, then the proper installation, and then the learning process for the customer as well. So that is where we encourage. We are only opening the territory where our engineers are available, because we don't want to sell only product. We want to position ourselves in a little bit different manner, where we are not the product company, but we are providing the solution to your problem. So that has to be articulated very well. Yeah.
What is the payback or yes?
Yeah. So payback, when we are looking, it's a 3 to 4 months typically if we are using AC for the 8 hours. But now after COVID situation, ACs are running almost like 16 to 20 hours because people are working from home. So now after this, our product is giving ROI within 1.5 to 2 months maximum time. And then after it is a saving. And additionally, your AC life is getting increased, because now your AC usage is almost 40 to 50% lower. So that is also added advantage with our product.
In a way, it is not so suitable for office, you would say that, because in office it's usually daytime.
Yeah, it's a daytime. So now we are coming up with a new solution within a month and a half, because currently we are working for one of the largest private banking sector and the hospitality sector, where we are planning to launch a new product for the daytime usage as well.
But on the another side, it would be suitable for call center or BPO, where they are working in night, because the cycle would be similar.
No. So when we are talking about BPO or the call center, it has a larger HVAC systems, and our system is only for the standalone split or window AC. Yeah. So, but which is even like 65 to 70% of the total market, which we are addressing. Those are the 30% market, but that is a later on stage. We will looking into it.
Great, commendable. Aman, Dhwani?
Okay, will you allow me, Suresh?
Yes.
Good to see you, please.
Yeah. Chirag, a simple question in a way. You talked about in terms of the months, but instead of that, you say the number of hours that you run, something like that. Will it give the better idea to a consumer for a payback period? That was
possible. Yes. We can think in that direction as well, rather than giving months. It can be converted into the hours. We take a standard 8-hour cycles because we sleep for 8 hours, not more than that, right? So that is how we calculate our ROE. But this is a good idea. We'll present in some.
So it may be some sort of 1,000 hours. 8 hours into 120 days would be around 1,000 hours. So you can
less than 1,000 hours. Okay.
Valid point noted, sir.
Yeah. The next question is, Chirag, right now you sound very, very confident. But how were you when you started? And then typically, in a journey like this, when you reach certain stage, you always sound confident and you're going ahead well. But during this journey, if people like Jatin were not supporting, would you have decided to drop and let's say start a job, something like that? Such difficult times, do they come, or did they come for you?
Yes. It came after like once I finished my graduation in 2013. So like more of my friends are pursuing to the foreign educations and the best universities in the world. When I have idea, they are earning like in crores when we're converting in Indian rupees, right? And I was like understanding, like, okay, what I'm doing over here. Even I got rejected with one of the incubator, and that was a very critical time where even answering to the family is even a bigger question because they understand, okay, this panel is not convinced with your idea. You should try something else, or you should opt for some other businesses because they don't want to lose your time because this is a very extreme time we see, right? But out of this hustle and tussle, like I've convinced myself first, okay, this is the idea where I believe that it is possible. I have done prototype, went to the market, and the positive results gives me a lot of energy. And even Jatin had initially supported very well. He knows me from the idea stage. So,
we had that meeting at Venture Studio. And then,
Venture Studios, that was.
Chirag was amazingly confident even before he built the product. So I remember that meeting, and he was like, once I build this, before he told me what product he's building, he was like, I'm building this innovative product. And once I build this product, everybody will be using it. I'm like, build the product first. But he's able to back that claims that he wanted to do much even better actually. So which is amazing.
So now like talking about the like more confidence how we are getting. So like me and Hunny had done the same fellowship program in London. So where like my mentor put me in touch with one of the Oxford-based company. They are more into data and the heating system. But we got interacted, and now we are forming a new association with the Oxford company, and we are forming a new company coming up with the heating and the cooling market at a larger pace. So like now they also started believing, okay, this is a very feasible thing. So this kind of association gives a lot of more energy where like when we're talking about Oxford, it's a different level thing in the world.
Last question from me. How do you protect your technology? Is there something like a patent in your case? Otherwise, it's very easy to copy and somebody can. So how are you handling this probable situation?
Yeah, sir, to answer this question, like there are probably two things. I take a different route over here. Through the scale, you can protect your technology. That is the one thing I learned from the Reliance only. Whether you have IP or anything that can be turned around and that can be made out of the alteration. We have done IP protection, everything, but I believe to protect your IP and the innovation, you have to go very fast so someone else cannot think of coming into that domain.
Awesome. So Hunny and Chirag, how the pandemic impacted the way you do things, and what are the changes in the direction that you are taking now? Hunny.
Yeah, so the pandemic hit us a lot. Like we were getting a lot of government support, government tenders, and the CSR projects. But after pandemic, all government funds and the CSR funds diverted to PM Care Fund. So it hit a lot to Torchit, and we became 32 people team to only 6 people team. And now from last December 2020, we are again coming back, and now we are around 12 people team. But in this COVID time, we made a lot of COVID products, which gave a lot of boost to Torchit, and it gives the confidence we can do new things as well. And from December 2020, we thought about this umbrella system for umbrella marketplace for all kind of innovative and affordable assistive solutions. So this changed our entire vision.
Awesome. Chirag, what was the impact of pandemic in your business, and what is the direction?
Yeah. So one, in terms of revenue, that is definitely impacted because our cream season, summer season was into the lockdown. That was the one effect. The second effect, what I'm looking, I can see we have changed our whole organization structure. Initially, we were working in a very close space where like everyone is very easily reachable to each other, right? Where a lot of back and forth was there. Now we are like after pandemic, we have implemented CRM systems and the communication system into our organization where everyone has a defined job role and they are doing their work more efficiently. Before that, what we are doing, that was the first thing. Second thing about the marketing thing, we are like in this time we are trying to find good people who had earlier worked with Ola and that kind of company, and we have now established our marketing team into the Bangalore who has a different perspective with the startup and the launching. So now you can say we are relaunching our brand. So this pandemic time give us a new vision, new ideas to relaunch and make it more bigger.
Awesome. Since both of you know each other, so I'll give this angle a try. So Hunny, what is your big idea for Chirag? And Chirag, you have to share your big idea for, unless you yourself are about to implement in future.
Definitely.
My big idea for Chirag is like to make
Sell your company to me.
no. No. Actually,
That
this
would be a big idea for Hunny.
no. Tie up with LG, Samsung OEMs and try to sell your company to those kind of, because I know a lot of connections in Samsung Korea and LG, like because we had company in Korea as well. And another big idea is like focus on energy saving from entire building something. How we can think about the save energy not from the AC, but entire, and also your product can be work for the like Scandinavia countries in North Europe side or something where heaters are probably like 24/7 on 6 months of the time. Like even if you talk about the Canada, Russia, North Europe.
Yeah.
So these are the best marketplace for you to expand.
These are very good
Yeah.
ideas. So Chirag, you'll have to match those ideas also. What is
So,
your
so,
what are
that,
your big ideas for?
so Jatin, shall we discuss over this idea like for 1 minute or something? Then I'll give a new idea.
Please.
Because a lot of things which Hunny has mentioned, it is already into the pipeline, I can say.
Awesome.
So when you're talking about the European market, so they have more heating requirements. So with this Oxford company collaboration, we are looking for the heating market like ENERLYF India, like ENERLYF Europe kind of new thing, and we are planning to jump into this segment. Saudi has a like cooling requirement. So recently, like before 2 weeks, we have started dealing with the UAE market, right? So where we have sent our prototypes and where now we are trying to figure out like how better we can make for them. So that is the second part about the Saudi market. Third market, when you are talking about selling our company, the big player, right? But now we have a very bigger vision than selling this product only. So we are trying to redefine whole this air conditioning industry, how it is operating, right? So where all of these people will come to us and try to sell their air conditioner rather than we going to them and selling our product. So now we have changed our path and working like on something bigger project. But your ideas are like matching with our thought process, and thanks for recommendation, Hunny.
Awesome. But so basically you are saying thanks, but no thanks.
No. It's a second validation from the founder.
Yep.
Like
So
we are on a right path.
What are your big ideas for Hunny?
So like as you are currently working for visually impaired people, right? But there are a lot of different abled people. So you can think something for that, like having the hearing aids or something like, so that could be the next product innovation you can think about and make your portfolio more bigger.
And Hunny probably would also have a similar idea that, and I'm already doing that. Is that the case, Hunny?
Yeah. So that's why the idea came. Like we got already 3 companies on board who are giving exclusive market across India to Torchit.
Okay.
Like because we have expertise in visually impaired segment, so we will continue R&D in visually impaired. But to tap another market, like is Torchit, as I believe from the beginning, like जो जिसमें expert है उन्हीं से वो काम करवाया जाए तो best रहेगा. So like people who is dealing 5 to 6 years in hearing impact, so they made fantastic product and we are onboarding. We have a skill set of how to sell, how to market. So that's why we are going to be an umbrella.
It's
and thank you so much.
Finish at 2:45. Yes, Suresh bhai.
I have a very important question, which is some sort of applicable for social segment where Hunny is working. Because many times maker or innovator has such perception or misconception, it do not enter into this segment because the customer is not clearly visible or customer is not going to make the payment, right? Because in the other segment with FMCG or consumer industrial, we know who is the customer. But here the customer is not clearly visible, or it may be sponsored by NGO, it may be grant, it may be industry, again CSR funds. So is it really easy, or what is the formula or method? If you want to really enter into the segment, then how should one try?
Okay, so from my understanding, like there are many segments like this who are depending on the other funding, like where customer not user. Even the pediatrician market, like like 3-4-year-old baby like not going to buy anything products for their parents are going. So in that segment, the customer and product user is different. But in our case, user doesn't have any connection with the funding organization. Like ONGC is supporting or the Reliance is supporting 10,000 blind customers for their just namesake. But in that case, what Reliance wants their marketing. ONGC as a CSR, they want their marketing. Like हमको क्या फायदा मिलेगा? So you have to think about the customer side always when you are dealing with your customer. Okay, what value your product is adding to the customer. Of course, the user is completely different. So Torchit is like even Jatin bhai, probably I'm talking to you are also listening first time from my mouth. Torchit is impact company for the blind, but it is also marketing company for like CSR companies like Reliance or the ONGC. We are doing very good marketing. Like जो कंपनियां ऑल इंडिया का हमने ब्रांडिंग इतना किया है, they gave around 5,000 pieces का ऑर्डर इन नॉर्थ ईस्ट. एंड नॉर्थ ईस्ट में हमारे पीआर की वजह से उनको इतना फायदा मिला है. लाइक फ्रॉम लास्ट ईयर दे गेव द ऑर्डर, दिस ईयर आल्सो दे आर गिविंग द ऑर्डर बिकॉज उनको उस उतने अमाउंट में इतना पीआर मिला. सो इफ like a suggestion for the other fellow startups, social enterprise, social founders, like you have to create a value. Like who is giving you money? Like if Suresh bhai is giving money to me, so I have to give value to Suresh bhai first because he is my customer and customer is always goal. And of course, at the end, you have to create a product for the user, which is really a most important part. So.
Okay.
Can I take a minute to this?
30 seconds, Chirag.
Okay, yeah. Yes. So thanks, Hunny, for giving this different perspective to the matter, right? Because our product is also impacted to the environment, but we have never thought into that direction. But now this will give a different direction where we'll position our product with the environment enthusiast. They will advocate our product, and that is how we can open the new sales channels. Yeah. Thanks, Hunny, for the good idea.
Royalty to be paid, Maker Fest.
Yes.
Definitely.
So next time, sponsor or a mentor one individual maker that becomes a part of Maker Fest Vadodara next year. Awesome. It's 2:43. We'll finish it in 2 minutes. Aman, Dhwani, you want to take a shot at any question that you want to ask?
There is one that I would ask to all three of you rather. We often, when we talk about innovation, we talk about an innovator becoming an entrepreneur down the line. What about an entrepreneur who is selling or has, initiated maybe from a job or after college, selling some routine stuff and gets caught up in it? How would you advise an entrepreneur, a routine entrepreneur, to take it ahead in the innovation aspect? If the question makes sense.
No, very good question. So Chirag or Hunny, please pick this up.
Yeah, I would like to answer this question. So yes, so when we are into innovation phase and then we are entering into the business, we become more like a business people, right? But innovation has to be there. So that is where in my company, I had made a different segment where employees can come up with the idea. If it is liked by the board member, then we'll give them some equity into the new project, which would be the sister concern of the company. And that is how we're rolling out. Because see, when you are into the business and doing innovation, these two things are a little difficult to manage, right? But we need to make the entrepreneurial mindset into our company where like our employee can come up with the new ideas and we should support them to make this journey forward.
Hunny,
you go first.
I have 2-3 angles to it. One is that you should pursue excellence in life, business, whatever you do. So if you pursue excellence and be a little more creative, there are very high chances of you becoming innovative also. And innovation comes in various forms, right? Like you could build an innovative product, you can have innovative processes. Sometimes I have observed there are businesses which are not great, like innovative businesses, but the individual conduct is amazing. They empower people in a different way. To me, they are also innovators. So like, why do we want society to become innovator? Because we want to have a better society. So if you take the thought little ahead, why do you? So at the end of the day, we want a better society. So we should be a better human. So all those 10 things should become better. Also, for innovative perspective, how we can make people more innovative. If this was an art discussion, there would be a discussion, how can we make people more appreciative of the arts? So at the end of the day, when everything goes higher in this direction, how do we make people better humans? So what I realized, everything comes down to you follow excellence in whatever you do, and little be more empathetic and creative, and then you'll find your own path, that what you can do better in the society. Honey.
So, thanks, Bunny. Like, I have the case study of me only. So we have around 6, 7 IPs around the Torchit Sathi device, trademark office and everything. If you talk about the how, okay, my competitor is like IIT Delhi ka smart game, jiska brand ambassador is Narendra Modi ji himself. Like, he give free smart games to all blind people. So the point, and they are from market from 2015, 2016. And when I was just starting my um, research on this kind of product. So from 2016 to 2021, they have just impacted 38,000 lives, जिसमें से 20,000 मुझे याद है, मैंने देखा है on their numbers कि नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने खुद अपने हाथों से दिए हैं ब्लाइंड लोगों को. आज तक 38,000. It is a product of IIT Delhi. Now coming from my product, our product is 100% more innovative, 100% is affordable. Unka product of price is 4,000, our product price is 2,000 rupees, which is half price. If you talk about the why we got 50,000 users in 3 years, because 30% share goes to the product innovation and 70% share goes to the business innovation. Here also there are a lot of marketing innovations, business innovations can be happen for any company. For Torchit, like, the product is assembled by a blind, product is done, operations done by the blind, and also the training is also provided by the blind. So we are creating an whole community for the blind, by the blind, and to the blind. Of course, there is a product बहुत अच्छा है, but the point is कि हमारा business innovation जिस तरीके से हम impact कर रहे हैं, we are making a community. And this idea came from an intern, and it is verified under Unai Mashwala. Jatin bhai, you must know. So he took force. So Unai Mashwala is our board of advisor. He also giving a lot of innovative ideas to Torchit. So this is how business innovation can be create your next level.
Okay,
So
Honey,
yeah.
Very good answer. We already surpassed 3 minutes. So thank you so much, everyone. There are a lot many questions I wanted to ask, but due to the lack of time, I probably will do somewhere else.
Definitely.
Dhwani, Suresh bhai, stage is yours now. I'm handing back stage to you.
Okay. Aman, are there any last notes to make or any questions to ask? And then we go ahead with the...
I checked YouTube and other platform as well. There are as such no queries. But if we have afterwards the session, we'll definitely share it with the founders. Yeah.
Sure. Thank you, Aman.
And I was actually going to ask regarding the channel to Hunny, but the perspective that he has shared regarding 2 types of customers, the one who is paying you the money and one who is going to use your product, it was just amazing. The multidimensional, it was fantastic. Thanks Hunny on that.
Thank you, Aman, and thank you all 3 of you. I have observed a couple of very interesting things from our discussion, which I will present as part of my vote of thanks for all of us, all 3 of you. The whole experience of innovating, going through the journey, and then coming out victorious doesn't make us feel superior to anybody. All 3 of you are extremely humble, and the humility speaks in your words. And that is something definitely worth learning for any budding innovator or entrepreneur. The couple of things that strike me most is the last thing that Jatin said: pursue excellence in life, almost everything else will follow. Right? And all the small things that you have learned, Chirag and Hunny, आपने intern से सीखा community creation. फिर beginning with the problem is what you said right at the beginning, right? And both Chirag and Hunny, you described ke how does that thought ke नींद नहीं आ रही थी इसलिए पूरा innovation का program आगे बढ़ा. That was simply awesome. It's these turning points in life, I believe, that suddenly one fine night our life changes. Of course, a lot of work goes into that, no doubt about it, to bring us where we are. And I believe all three of you as role models to the whole community of innovators and entrepreneurs. Why only innovators is something we should all look forward to. Thank you so much for being on the platform and sharing your thoughts with us. We would love to have you again.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the kind words.
Thank you so much, Jatin, Chirag, and Hunny. I think this is one of the most wonderful session, most learning session for the makers participating. Great. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right then. So we look forward to our next session in the evening, and we can all drop off. I will initiate the background again.
Thanks.
Yes, welcome, Parag Bhai.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Let me turn my video on. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Just one sec.
Yeah. I too would. Yeah. Okay. Great. Yeah. So your voice is a little low, so I do not know whether you need to be closer or maybe at that time.
Just 1 second. I can speak a little louder. Is that better?
Yeah. This is better. This is better. Mhm. Do you need any screen sharing for the purpose of anything that you would like to, or?
No, I don't need screen sharing, but I don't see any video. It just has a spinner that says Dhwani has started screen sharing.
Yeah, see, this is from whole day. It is a it is live. We made live on YouTube. So maybe even for interaction, for that matter, we may limit it for uh, uh, even now, for that matter. Yeah. So even yeah, whatever you need, yeah, certainly you can convey. Yeah.
No, I just want to make sure that because I'm using my tablet, I just want to make sure that my head is not getting cut off, or you can see me completely, or is this just purely audio? There's no video?
We have your audio and video both.
Okay. So, but you can see me properly?
Yes, we can see you properly. Perhaps a closer frame might be better, but then whatever is comfortable with you.
No. So that because I can't see myself on my screen.
So what I will do is stop sharing for a moment, and now we can.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. So you let me know how you want me seated. I guess is that a little better?
It's better.
Yeah, this should be all right, Dhwani, right? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm at home. I'm not at the office. So
absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Sunday, and probably you would have just come in Baroda. I don't know whether you may not have an office.
No, I have an office in Baroda. I'm actually in Kirti Towers.
Okay.
And I came to Baroda day before yesterday night. Actually, I have some company that I need to shut down. And in India, as you know, it's a very involved process to kind of shut a company down. And we wanted to do it in this calendar year before March 31st. So I was waiting till I got both my COVID shots. I did not want to travel to India until I had my vaccine. So I just got vaccinated. My second shot I took about 2 weeks ago. And that's why I decided to come to India. But the problem is, the reason I was a little indecisive is the flights are getting canceled, because on my flight from New York to Amsterdam, there were only 14 passengers.
Wow.
There were 2 in business class and 12 in economy. The plane can hold 340 people.
That's because Europe. It's Europe. Europe is bad, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they cancel flights like if there is no load. And the only reason that flight flew is inbound they had 64 passengers. So they had to go back to Amsterdam. Otherwise, they would have just canceled the flight and the return would have got canceled.
Right.
So, okay, you can switch back to presentation mode now that we know that it's all set.
Yeah.
So do we know how many kids are going to be attending?
Well, we do not know that. That of course we do not know. But on the Zoom we would have lesser number, as I had written to you, and then there is a live. So on the live we would have the people. I need to check what happened in the previous 2 sessions, and therefore, but should be a little better, because it is getting closer to the, let us say, the ending of the 2 days event, and therefore the makers who are participating in this event, they may be the one.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of
unfortunately,
figure out I I really don't care whether it's 3 people or 300 people. It's just how much time should I dedicate for more interactivity and Q&A, because I think a lot of value comes out of that rather than me just talking and blabbering about my experiences. I think engaging with them and kind of answering any issues, concerns, questions that they might have is probably a lot more productive. So that's why, depending on if it's 100 people, you want to allocate a lot more time than if it's going to be 20.
Right. No, maybe, but still 10 minutes is something which we can always keep it for Q&A. We're talking about overall 45 minutes. Yeah. And in that 10 minutes is what we should keep it.
Okay. I was thinking more about maybe 20 minutes I'll talk and then keep the rest of it for engagement. But that I'm completely fine. I mean, it's like Madhu will tell you, I can talk for 3 days non-stop. So that's not an issue.
Once the session starts, I would check the attendance on the YouTube also, and that would, because we do take the questions from the YouTube.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want to shortchange them on interactivity. You know, I think they get a lot more out of that than just listening to someone.
No, maybe we will send you a message at that point of time in between, a message to you only, that you can have, instead of 10 minutes, you can provide maybe 15 minutes for the purpose of Q&A.
Not a problem. That's fine.
Yeah.
And how many approximately, I mean, roughly, the construct is how many of them are entrepreneurs and how many of them are college students, or we don't know?
No, if we talk about makers who are participating, the 50 stalls that we are talking about, I would say the startup, the entrepreneurs would, I would say here, it would be purely the startup. Like otherwise, so there is only 1 or 2 companies where for the purpose of demo, we would have good work and the youth to know we would have. So maybe a couple of people as an entrepreneur, as a by invitation. And the would be anything between 10 to 15 would be, they are in different stages of their startup.
I see.
Yeah.
And the rest of them will be college students.
Yeah, I mean, their projects who would not have, let's say, they wouldn't have, let's say, prepared themselves for the purpose of the next stage.
Okay. And I didn't know that Anupam Jalote was basically a jury on one of your panel. He just, I called him and he's like, I'm actually jurying this. Can I talk to you later? And I said, absolutely.
Right. No, I mean, I know you will, because you being a chief mentor at iCreate, obviously you are in close touch with him. So he was along with a couple of 2 more people. Technology was the biggest segment out of the 50, and therefore we had 3 juries. Otherwise, in the other categories, we would have only 1 or 2 jury members.
How did that go?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of the earlier, when we decided or when we were deciding to go for a virtual event, ultimately the success basically first is we should have good projects or good work of a maker getting registered. Then the event becomes, let's say, a fruitful event. And the worry was that the colleges are not on, and therefore what kind of, because in any case, the major projects, like out of 50 projects that we may talk about, 30 at least would be projects which are school college projects. Schools will be less, largely college projects. But incidentally, we got a good number of projects, better number of projects, and good projects also. Like instead of my talking about, if Mr. Jalote says that, no, people have done a really good work, and some of them really have a very good potential. And same was the comment when we talk about the environment, pharmacy, physiotherapy, these categories. I think each of the jury member, they said that very good projects. And fortunately, like I also come from a certain industry background. So I work in a pharma industry. So for me to have the pharmacy, physiotherapy, even environment for that matter. So we got from the corporate world, some of the very experienced people to more than judging. It is also a question of, the kind of interaction takes place. It is extremely, extremely helpful to the makers. And see, there were coordinators, they were talking about, wow, what an experience they were telling. The way Mr. Jalote will talk to these people for that matter. And similarly, the people coming from industry, or in pharmacy section, somebody is COO of a good company, large size company coming and evaluating. It is more than evaluation. They would be really giving good inputs to them.
Yeah. You were with Olympic, right?
I worked in Alembic for 25 years, and then later part, last 10 years, 9.5 years, I worked with Zydus Cadila.
Okay. So Pankaj Bhai is related to me, and Pranav and I have been childhood friends, and I've known Chirag uncle since I was a little kid. So
Okay.
yeah,
I worked in a fairly senior position. I was reporting to Chirag for a number of years. So in a way, I mean, and some of the members there in US, for that matter, the one who worked with the pharmacy, Upjohn, I used to interact with him.
Okay.
Forget the name, immediately not coming to my mind. But so, yeah. So.
Sunil Parakh is a very dear friend of both Madhubhai and I for many years. I mean, many years. Sunil and I are drinking buddies, so we are whiskey mates. So.
Yeah, Pankaj Bhai, and of course, anyway, I think we are closer to the time. So
5 o'clock. Get started. Give me the cue. Let me know when.
So HT sir, we can go ahead.
Yes. I thought waiting for Madhubhai, but he will join. We were busy in the meeting, so go ahead, please.
Thank you. So good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome to a talk on entrepreneurship. Amongst all the other talks on innovation, this one has a theme that entrepreneurship is not just a single spark, but it's a journey of customer-focused sparks. And we have Mr. Parag Amin with us, who is the chief mentor and founding director of iCreate. iCreate is International Center for Entrepreneurship and Technology. And Mr. Parag is also principal of a technology company, Radical, in Philadelphia, USA. The president of a software product and services company specializing in gaming and digital television. And he was a co-founder and a board member of Vantage Point Bank in Pennsylvania. Parag sir has been instrumental in establishing India's first academic center for technical excellence at Nirma University, Gujarat. He is a highly committed mentor, leverages his ties with organizations like US-India Business Council, US-India Strategic Partnership Forum, Israel Innovation Authority, and Startup Nation Central for the benefit of Gujarat's entrepreneurial ecosystem through iCreate. So I welcome you, Parag sir, and have the stage open to you to take this discussion forward.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Patel, and thank you all for joining this talk. It's a Sunday evening. I'm sure you guys have better things to do, but I'll try to keep it entertaining and keep it focused and try to add some value to your journey of entrepreneurship or your pursuit of entrepreneurship, whichever way you're headed. So let me start. Take a couple of minutes, just tell you a little bit about myself. Then I'll take a few minutes and I'll talk about a couple of traits that I've picked up along my journey, and then I'll talk about my product and my service and how I have been able to work with one of the largest companies in the world in what they do, and then keep offering them more and more solutions, and have been a chosen vendor of theirs for almost 25 years. And through that storytelling, what I want each one of you to kind of embrace is not so much the literality of my journey, but more so about pick up from it of what really needs to get done, and how do you implement that in your journey, right? Because each person's challenges and what you're trying to achieve and do is going to be very different as opposed to what I have done or what my journey is. But it'll absolutely be a guiding light for you to take a look at, and more importantly, for you to kind of figure out what not to do. And I'll focus a little bit on that as well. So I was born in Kenya. I came to India when I was 7 years old. I did my schooling here in Baroda, and I went to Baroda High School. And then after 12th, I went to the US and I studied computer science there. I did my bachelor's and my master's in computer science. And I went there on a student's visa. A company sponsored me, and I ended up staying in the US. I never came back. I've been in the US since 1985. And my claim to fame is I was one of 6 people that invented what you guys know today as Tata Sky. That technology is called direct-to-home satellite TV, DTH. And we were the inventors of, 6 of us were the inventors of direct-to-home satellite TV. And what that means is before us, there was no digital television that was being brought to your home using a small pizza-sized satellite dish. I was very young. I can't say that I innovated that. I was on a team that innovated that. And we won the 95 Emmy for invention of direct-to-home satellite TV. Emmy is to television what Grammy and Oscar are to music and movies. So I was in the right place at the right time. I was part of a great team. And my journey started from that. As a 25-year-old kid, I was holding an Emmy in my hand. The important part about that is there's a saying, if you want to walk far, you walk with others. But if you want to walk fast, you walk alone. So if you truly want to take your journey to the longevity of it and not so much just the nearsightedness and the speed, then you absolutely need to surround yourself with some very strong support system, because not everybody can be a CEO, CTO, CFO, CMO, CLO. You can't wear all the C hats all at once. So a team is what succeeds or makes an idea or a product succeed. So very valuable lesson. So that's my story. I started my company. I worked for this company called Primestar that invented direct-home satellite TV. We were young, we made some money, and we said, we won't work for anybody else from this point on. And my business partner and I started my company called Radical. Now, before we get into Radical, I just want to lay the foundation of how we have succeeded and what has helped us get where we are. So I have this mantra that I'm very adamant about, that in every adversity lies innumerable number of opportunities. So if there are no problems, then there is absolutely no need for solutions. So if you want to become an entrepreneur, your calling card is going to be, I want to fix some problem, or I want to make something better, or I want to make something cheaper, or I want to make something more efficient. But each one of that is a problem statement. And if you don't look at adversity as a breeding ground for what you want to do, then your chances of succeeding as an entrepreneur diminish, because that's where the barrier to entry is very high. Because pick a problem that nobody else is addressing or very few are addressing, and then the marketplace is wide open. But if you try to make a toothbrush, then there are millions of other people that are making toothbrushes. So don't go make a toothbrush, right? Go do something else. And that something else can be found in a deeper problem set. So you have to have that mindset that if I see a problem, then I'm going to go and find a solution inside of the problem. So in adversity lies opportunity. So keep that at the forefront of your thought process as an entrepreneur. Second thing is, like I said, you want to grow as a team. You don't want to grow as an individual. So when you're starting a company, there are two ways of looking at it, right? The reason you want to be an entrepreneur is you're a capitalist in your thinking, in your thought process. My humble request to you is be what we call a neural capitalist, but be an emotional socialist. Give that a thought of what I just said. Mentally, be a capitalist, but emotionally, be a socialist. And what that means is, think of Narayan Murthy. When he started Infosys, he made it a mission that he wanted to take minimum of 100 people along with him on that journey of Infosys and make them wealthy by world standards. So Infosys is one of the first companies in India that is responsible for creating more than 100 US dollar millionaires. Now, Murthy could have kept all that for himself, but he chose to share it as sweat equity in the company and took a lot of people along the journey with him. Because if you really think about it, India's biggest challenge today, and why every entrepreneur should have this at the forefront of their thought process, is India is adding 1 million youth to the workforce every month. And this phenomenon is going to go on for about 25 years. What that means is every month, 1 million people are turning 25 or 27 or 30. Now, not only does India need to create jobs for these people, but if and when the jobs are created, these people become your customers. Whatever product or service you're trying to sell to them, they are your client base. So your client base is growing at that clip, at that pace. Are you going to be able to grow at that clip and that pace? And the only way they're going to become your clients is if you embrace them, empower them, and make them wealth creators as well. Then the ecosystem becomes self-processing, and then it's a great engine at that point, right? There is a tremendous amount of joy in giving. There's a lot of joy in taking, but there is a tremendous amount of joy in giving. It's immeasurable. The satisfaction that comes out of giving is priceless. So while you take, always what we say is, if your left eye is focused to taking, and when each entrepreneur, that's what you are an entrepreneur for, because you want to make as much money as you can. Your left eye should always be focused on giving. How do I take, whether it is knowledge, whether it is power, whether it is a skill, whether it is wealth, whatever it is, how do I impart that on as many people as I can along the journey? So if you kind of take some of these jewels and make them an ethos or a core value of who you are as a person, and then you become an entrepreneur, you are headed to a pretty good land. So with that said, I want to keep an eye on the clock so I don't keep blabbering. Let's talk about what we are, what we have done, and how we have done it. We built a company that did what we call, we built ERP, for a lack of a better term, for casinos. Casinos are gambling establishments where you can play cards, like you guys play tin patti, you can play poker, you can play blackjack. They have slot machines where you actually put a coin in a machine, you pull a handle, and you win or you lose. They also have table games like baccarat or roulette, or I'm sure a lot of you know about these games now. They're all on mobile devices. Way back when, there was a casino in the Bahamas, and the casino was built on a sand table. What that meant is, if you just kind of like put a chisel and a hammer to the floor, water will start coming out of there, because that whole island was kind of filled with water underneath. There was sand and then a building on top of that. So they did not have the ability to put Ethernet cables in the flooring so that they can connect all the slot machines. So they came to us and said, and I'm talking, this was back in 1989. There was no Wi-Fi back then. And they said, can you build us a technology that does not require us to lay the Ethernet cable, but we can still network our slot machines? So back then, the way you communicated or you got onto the internet was using what's called modems. They were connected to phone lines, and they were what we call ATDT modems. You sent control command sets to them, and then you would convert digital to analog and analog to digital, and that's how two computers would communicate with each other. So we said to ourselves, why don't we build a modem that actually works on a power line, on an electrical line, instead of a telephone line? And when electricity is basically a 50 or a 60 hertz cycle, it's a current that goes up and down and up and down. So when electricity goes down, you blast data at it on that same wire, and when it comes back up, you shut up. So your modem actually works in wave asynchronization to power, to electricity, and that's how basically each slot machine is plugged into a power outlet. And if you think about your house, every device in your house is plugged to your other device through the electrical wire. What they're getting is power, but when there's no power during the cycle, you can blast data, and now they're connected devices. So we built the technology way back then, patented it, we put it into the casino, it worked great, and it just so happened that this casino was owned by a cruise company called Carnival Cruise Lines. Then they came back to us and said, oh my God, this is amazing. Why can't we put this on our ships? Because we have the same problem. Our ships are all made out of steel. The flooring is all steel, and we can't lay the Ethernet wire there. So we said, fine. We went ahead and put this solution onto a ship. What most of us don't realize, including us back then, is that in your house, you have live, you have neutral, and you have ground as three wires that provide electricity to your house. The ground actually is tapped directly into the ground. So if there's ever a power leakage or power surge, that power directly goes into the ground, and it doesn't circulate into the system, creating interference. On a ship, there is no ground. It's a floating ship. But there is still a ground, but it's not a ground. What they do is they create a little sand pit with conductors, and then the ground wire goes into that. And then that extra charge electricity that goes in just goes in there, but it's not like a true ground. It's still a noisy environment. So if the housekeeping folks would plug in a vacuum machine, suddenly all our data communications would go haywire. The reason I'm telling you this story is in adversity lies opportunity, right? So we said, oh my God, we didn't have this issue on land, but we have this issue on the ship. Now there is no true ground. What do you do? So we found a solution to kind of filter out that noise that when somebody turns on the vacuum machine gets pumped into the whole electrical ecosystem. Started working like a champ on the ship. Then came the days of Wi-Fi. It's like, oh, now your electrical communication speed is not good enough for transporting video. So why don't we switch to Wi-Fi? Great, awesome. I just told you a few seconds ago, ships are made out of steel. Your houses are made out of wood and concrete and pretty much open space. And you still have Wi-Fi issues from one room to the other. Try to get Wi-Fi across a steel wall. Wi-Fi doesn't work on a ship. Unless you put 1 million repeaters, then it's not cost effective. So what do you do? Well, what we said, fine. So we will carry the video from wherever it needs to be to wherever it needs to go to using Wi-Fi. And once we brought it where we needed to have it, and then we couldn't push it any further because of the steel walls, steel cages, we would then put it onto our electrical network by cutting it into small slices and small dices, and then buffering it, because the end user doesn't really know when my talk started, whether it started at 5 or it starts at 5:04. If I have 4 minutes worth of content that I compress up front, and then I started as a live stream, and then still keep backpacking the 4 minutes of content, the viewer will never think that they're not watching a live stream. It's just that it's 4 minutes delayed. I'm talking about all this stuff in the early 2000s, right? So each time we get thrown a hurdle, we find a solution, and we make the whole product and the ecosystem better and better. Long and short of the story is, Carnival Cruise Lines, they operate 9 brands: Cunard, Windstar, Holland America, Seabourn, Princess, Costa, Sun, Aida, and Carnival. They control 62% of the world's cruising market. And at one point, they had 106 ships. Every ship ran using our platform and our technology. And it still is. For the last 25 years, it's still running. Let's fast forward to now, where we are in this world of COVID. The whole cruise industry has completely shut down. The last cruise ship sailed in the second week of March 2020. And not a single ship has sailed since then. These ships are humongous. They're cities. There are 5,000, 6,000 people that live on it all day, every day. They eat there, they entertain there, they sleep there, everything. Right now, 300 people run a ship, a skeleton crew, and it's still costing them $500 million a month while they're not bringing any revenue in. They're still spending money because the lights have to stay on these ships. So we looked at it and said, all these ships have to come back to service someday, sometime. So why don't we kind of put technologies in place that will allow the cruise operators to operate in a much safer environment? And safety in today's day and age comprises of 4 things: 6 feet of distance, social distancing, washing your hands frequently, wearing a mask, keeping yourself away from somebody else that may be sick. So we went ahead and built all these technologies on top of our product that kind of made these ships COVID ready. So I'll give you examples. What we've done is we've kind of built a bracelet. The bracelet is self-powered. It has BLE in it. It has NFC in it. It has an oscilloscope in it. And it has a gyroscope in it. And to you, it looks like a 5 rupee coin. That's what it looks to you like. And you can wear it as a necklace. You can wear it as a clip on your pants. You can wear it as a watch. You can put it in your pocket. You can do whatever you want. It doesn't need to be charged. It has about 60 days of battery life. And it just constantly keeps running like a computer that never stops. Now, here is where, again, looking for an opportunity in an adversity comes right to the forefront. When I took this idea to the chief technology officer of a $50 billion company, that's what Carnival Cruise Lines is, he said to me, instinct, like immediate reaction, my cell phone can do that. Why do I need all this? And then I say to him, you can leave your cell phone behind. You can turn off Bluetooth on your cell phone. Your cell phone's battery can die. Now, the solution I'm talking about is contact tracing. What the medallion that we have built, you can Google it. The project is called Project Ocean, like OCEAN, and the product is called Medallion, MEDALLION, Medallion. If you Google it, there's enough information about it. What our product does is it is your room key, it is your credit card, it is your passport. You can't leave the ship or get onto the ship without it. You don't need to take your passport to get off or get on. You don't need to have a room key because it has BLE, that's a key. As soon as you walk in front of your door, it automatically opens your door. You don't even have to touch it. You walk up to a bar, your picture comes up on the point of sale system, and the bartender says, Mr. Amin, what would you like to drink? And I order my drink, and he just touches my face on his tablet, and the order gets charged to my account. So I can be 6 feet away. I'm doing complete electronic commerce. By the way, there's not a single solution in the world today that is live and running, not a prototype, it's a fully functional deployed product that is payment using Bluetooth. You have payment using NFC, but there's no payment using Bluetooth. We're the first solution. We're already running since March of last year, right? So now this is your credit card. You can't live without it. It's your room key. You can't live without it. It's your passport. You you have to have it. Now you get off the ship. You're with another cruise ship passenger who you don't know, and you both are on a horseback riding expedition. And you're within 4 feet of each other for 15 minutes. Your two horses are riding next to each other. We go back to the ship, and I test positive for COVID. Immediately, the doctor knows who were the people that were within 6 feet of me for more than 5 minutes. And then he or she calls every one of those patients back into the medical facility and tests them for COVID. Now, these solutions don't exist. We're thinking of them. We're making them up as we go along. And when we're building them, we're saying it with utmost authority and confidence that nobody else has this and nobody else will have it for quite a long time. So the first thought was, should we go and patent this? And we said, nope, we don't want to waste time patenting, protecting this. We just want the first to market advantage. The minute the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, saw this, they made this a requirement for every cruise that is going to sail out of America. It needs a solution like this. It doesn't have to be mine. It can be somebody else's, but a self-powered, non-cell phone based, Bluetooth based contact tracing system. So there you go. When you talk about how does an entrepreneur succeed, an entrepreneur keeps looking to better their product proposition, their service proposition inside of the space that they're operating in with the customers whose trust they've already established. And the quicker you can pivot and the quicker you can produce solutions that are useful to the marketplace, the better your chances of succeeding as an entrepreneur. Majority of the entrepreneurs fail, not because their product or service or innovation is not creative, but it's either not a necessity to the tunes of what they think it is, or it's too expensive for the masses to absorb. So a product market fit is the number one thing that an entrepreneur needs to focus on. What better product market fit than your customer showing you and telling you what their problems are, rather than you going and building something in the hope with a prayer that it succeeds or you're able to sell that product or service. It's far more important to chase a known problem that's right in front of you than try to imagine a problem because it's your problem, assuming that it's everybody else's problem, and then trying to solve that. So I'll tell you, 20% of things trip 80% of people. If there is a little concrete block on a step to a temple that's kind of like protruding up, majority of the people that trip or fall are going to fall because of that little protrusion that's up there. It's that 80-20 rule. 20% of the things trip 80% of entrepreneurs. So it's very important that you are always on the lookout for what not to do, rather than just chase what to do. And that what not to do might be the product or service that you're trying to build. And if you chase that, you will fail. And there's nothing wrong in failing, as long as you use that as a stepping stone for your next success. But that idea or product will fail. Right? So with that, I think that's about half an hour in. I want to open it up for questions, about 15 minutes we have. I want to make this interactive. Any amount of questions you have, anything in specific, please go ahead. Time's yours. And thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Parag sir. That was quite a wonderful insight and a power-packed, 30 minutes for the young entrepreneurs after going through the journey, specifically your entrepreneurship journey, and specifically for the lesson that you have shared, that always find an opportunity in the adversity. I'm sure it will help a lot of us. So yeah, I'll just check other platforms where people are viewing this broadcast and see for the questions. Meanwhile, if anyone from here would like to continue the discussion with Parag sir.
Parag sir, I have a question.
Call me Parag. No sir business. This Parag's good. Please call me Parag.
Sure. Parag, one question is this. We have been discussing about innovation in the last 2 days, and we all talk about innovators becoming entrepreneurs because they ultimately will have to sell it. I wish to have the thread of thought that if an entrepreneur who has started something which is maybe not innovative, something routine, nevertheless an entrepreneur, how does such an entrepreneur caught up in the world of routine things jump onto the innovation bandwagon?
So an entrepreneur doesn't have to innovate, right? An entrepreneur's sole goal is to succeed at the line of business that they're trying to achieve. So I'll give you a very good example. I'm sure all of you know Harsh Mariwala. You heard the name Harsh Mariwala. Marico. He's the chairman of Marico, right? Harsh is a dear friend and he's an advisor on iCreate's board. So if you look at Marico, one of their product that they're known for is the parachute coconut oil. Right? Now, this is Brylcreem for the poor. The poorest of the poor use the parachute coconut oil for their hair treatment. I don't use it because I don't need it, but there are a lot of people that use it, that need it. Hershey's son studied in the US, he came back and he told his dad that I want to kind of do something with our product, and his dad wouldn't let him do it, saying, you know how long it's taken me to get the parachute product brand to what it is? I'm not letting you touch it. That is who we are. That blue bottle is how people know Marico. That's how we're known. Then all his friends say to him, is like, Harsh, your son went to the US, he's educated, you paid for his education. Let him do what he wants. If he fails, revert back to what you want to do, but let him do what he wants. The only thing his son did is repackaged that oil into a 1 rupee sachet. Their sales went up multiples. Because if an Adivasi woman is using that as a Brylcreem, that 60 rupee bottle was a stiff spend for her. But that 1 rupee spend became discretionary. In my opinion, Hershey's son is just as much of an entrepreneur as Hershey is, or even better. Because for practically nothing, he took the sales up multifold. So you tell me who the better entrepreneur is, the guy that innovated or the guy that repackaged?
So the purpose of innovation is to reach to the maximum number of people. All right. And that is why
you can call innovation whatever you want, right? Going to the moon is innovation. How many people will pay you today to go to the moon? How many people will be able to afford it? I mean, Elon Musk can do it because he's got discretionary money. It's his hobby. I'm a pilot, I fly. That's my hobby. Is it economical to fly yourself? The answer is no. But I fly myself because it's my hobby. He'll go to the moon and he'll take 4 of his buddies that can afford it, but it's not a viable business right now. So don't go and build a vehicle that takes you to the moon. Don't innovate along those lines. Try to put a battery in a bicycle that will last for 6 months. I will give you a classic example. Lately, I'm 54. I never used to forget things. After 50, I started forgetting things. I've left on this journey from US to here, I left a guitar on a plane and I left my cell phone at duty free. Inside of 10 hours, I forgot 2 things. So I've accepted the fact that a type A like myself who's got millions of other things going in his head. These things are irrelevant, and I leave them behind. It's okay. And then I chase them and I go get them back. So I just bought this Bluetooth little credit card that is solar powered, never has to be charged. And it connects to my phone. And if my wallet goes within 30 feet from my phone, it beeps and my phone beeps. And same thing with my phone. If my phone goes 30 feet from my wallet starts beeping, telling me, "You're an idiot. You left your phone somewhere." Matter of fact, it has a button. I can press that button on my little credit card and my phone will ring even it is in do not disturb mode or it is volume is all the way low. So I think it's a brilliant innovation. Now, the audience here might not think that it's useful because I didn't think it was useful 4 years ago. But today it's my lifeline. Because I'm dead without my phone.
Suresh sir would like to ask a question. Suresh,
Sure.
please.
My question is more of a little larger level. You have been seeing the innovation scenario in India, US, and across the globe also. What we have observed in the last 5 years, India has innovation, startup, entrepreneurship are more emerging. So how would you say from outside India and how India is playing, and is it really taking shape? Is it really going in the right direction? And the event like Maker Fest, how much value addition does it adds to?
So it's a great question. And Madhubhai, Dr. Madhu Mehta, myself, Professor Jaju, 6 of us are firm believers that there is a tremendous amount of entrepreneurial zeal in Indians. And we saw this 15 years ago. So Madhubhai and I, along with a bunch of other people, Sunil Parekh, we all wrote Gujarat's IT policy. Collectively, as part of CII, we wrote Gujarat's IT policy. We all have our hands dirty in Gujarat's innovation policy. We all have our hands dirty in Gujarat's entrepreneurial policy. Matter of fact, Narendra Bhai has adopted a lot of what iCreate sold itself as in Startup India. If you look at the Startup India policy document, a lot of it is what iCreate is. Because that is where he heard first of what all should be done to promote entrepreneurship. And that's why we are the founders of that institution, because we're believers in it. I have said from day one that India as a culture is a herd mindset culture. I individually might not think that I can become an entrepreneur, or my parents might not think that I can become an entrepreneur, or my teachers might not think I can become an entrepreneur. But if my classmate who was getting 65 marks and I was getting 85 marks and she became an entrepreneur, then it's like, "Arey yaar, if she can do it, I can do it." But on my freestanding will and desire, I didn't have the inert ability to say, "I'm an entrepreneur, I can do it." So how do we capitalize on that herd mindset is number one. And not only just from an entrepreneur's perspective, but even from the parent's perspective. A Gujarati parent is a lot more favorable in terms of their kid going and becoming an entrepreneur than maybe somebody from West Bengal or somebody from Tamil Nadu. It's just how it is. I'm not compartmentalizing. I'm just saying those are facts, is indisputable facts. So how do we kind of neutralize all that stuff? And I am of the opinion personally that this generation already embraces that, because they are not parent driven, they are not teacher driven, they're peer driven. Ubers of the world operate because of their peer power. It's not because we take Uber. So we have this whole generation that's very ripe and hungry and ambitious and motivated. We just have to facilitate things for them. And that's what we've been telling Narendra Bhai from day one, that the government should not be getting into the business of entrepreneurship. They should be getting into the business of facilitation of entrepreneurship by virtues of funding entrepreneurs, providing them technologies, providing them institutions, providing them sandboxes, providing them problems. If a government comes to you and says, I have a problem, I need you to help me solve it, then that entrepreneur is not chasing a pipe dream. We had Gujarat Mineral Development Corporation, who's half our partner, basically say that they have mines that they lease out. And then those mines, people, whoever are leasing it, they pay the government money on the tonnage of dirt that they extract out of it. And whatever they get out of it is theirs to keep, but the tonnage of what they pull out of the hole is what they pay the government on. So these guys cheat. Every one of them cheats. If they pull out 5 metric ton, they say I've only pulled out 1 metric ton. Nobody goes and measures it. So one of our entrepreneurs at iCreate, he built a drone with a high resolution camera that does volumetric analysis, both of the hole and the pile. So the hole got deeper, but the pile calculation stayed the same. Oh yeah, I only extracted 5 tons. No, you didn't. You extracted 10 tons because the hole got bigger by 10. Right? So the point I'm trying to make is we facilitated the entrepreneur with every tool he needed in order to build this solution. And now that solution exists. And it can be used for any volumetric analysis. So the long-winded answer is, I see India's entrepreneurial journey just starting, and Israel believes in us. US believes in us. And that's why there is so much foreign direct investment coming into India. They are not investing in textile mills. Right? So we're just getting started. We're at the early stages of a blowout. And I think another 10 years will be a true telltale for India. And I think India will be at the leading edge of entrepreneurship and innovation. I think I just saw online somebody has a question. Moksha, I think,
yes.
was it?
Yes. Moksha,
I think HT sir wants to ask first. Or can I go ahead?
I'm good either way. Go ahead.
Folks, you can start.
Chirag, this was, amazing talk. I'm an entrepreneur, so I could relate to a lot of things you were saying, and it was absolutely brilliant. So one specific thing which I wanted to ask and which keeps me awake every night is, I am into generic pharmaceutical industry. We manufacture generic drugs. And the question which I ask myself is, we are not doing anything different. The only thing where you might be able to do something different is cost. And that's about it, or it's about execution and nothing else probably, because the innovator or the innovation is already happened. So in this, how do you, and it has turned out to be a big boys game over a period of time. So in this, how do you identify, or how do you create your niche, or how do you go about finding a space for yourself whereby you are able to do something different or create your mark?
So again, by no means am I an expert of your domain, right? So I will try to kind of just use relational analytics to kind of answer your question. Every entrepreneur, and I'll say this about India. One thing that we can better ourselves, and whether you are Zydus or whether you're Alembic, doesn't really matter, or whether it's you making generics. Quality is something you didn't mention. You only mentioned price. So if you can identify yourself as being a niche player, not a single capsule or tablet of mine will come back. And that's a guarantee I'm giving you as a small, because your processes and your control systems can be a lot more tightly enforced than somebody the size of Cadila or somebody the size of Alembic. It's just like saying controlling a manpower of 8 people is a lot easier than controlling a manpower of 800,000 people, right? So one differentiator could be quality. In the generic space, what every other person does is says, Viagra is coming off patent. So
Correct.
everybody wants to go and start manufacturing Viagra.
Right.
This drug is coming off patent. So everybody was that you. So if that's the game you want to be in, fine. But you have to know that your business card is dated. The window of opportunity is very tight. And then that's the game you're playing. You have to know that that's the game you're playing. Then you'll have to go after the next drug.
Right.
And the following drug, and the following drug. Or I'm going to make aspirin, which is being made for 100 years now.
GGs, correct.
And the market demand for that has not tapered in the last 100 years. It just keeps going higher. But I want to become the aspirin provider to South America. And
Right.
that's your niche.
Understood.
So capture a marketplace and then cater to that like nobody else can.
Right.
And that becomes your USP, whatever that is, right? I mean, some way, somehow you have to kind of find that within the domain of what your product lines are. But I don't know. I don't know if you have heard of Sudeep Pharma.
I've heard the name. I've never interacted.
So you can go and Google it. Sudeep Pharma is run by my brother-in-law. That's my mama's daughter. Sujit, when he started his company, all his family members gave him money. Now there's a German partner that bought 50% of him out for like $60 million or something like that. Local Baroda guy studied here in Baroda High School and started the company, went to the US, studied chemical engineering and came back. He is into one and only one product, DCB or whatever you call it. I don't know what that means, but it's something that is used in cattle feed and in binding every single medication. No matter what you make, you need his agent.
Right.
It doesn't matter what drug it is, but you need his agent.
Correct.
And he's one of the largest manufacturers of that in the country. But that's the niche that he chose.
Got it.
He's not going. So, for example, let's say you start manufacturing the glue for the capsules. Don't worry about the capsule. Don't worry about the content that goes inside the capsule. Become the glue that sticks the two capsules together. And that's your forte.
Understood.
Because there are a lot less people doing that.
Right.
And there are a lot more people making Viagra.
Correct. Got it. Thanks, Parag.
Yeah, I will go ahead with my question. Like, you sounded very, very optimistic in saying that the India, the people, I mean, like, US believes in India now, and you talked about two things: innovation and entrepreneurship. My question is, I see a huge gap today between what the technology is there in US versus what we have here. Now, and how do you really bridge this gap? And the kind of investment that takes place in terms of, and there are investments which are long-term investment that a lot of people, I mean, a lot of large companies are doing. And therefore, let's say if we talk about this optimistic scenario with this kind of a gap, how do we bridge it, or how is it possible to bridge it?
So today, Mr. Patel, if you go to Silicon Valley and you go to any venture fund to get venture financing, if you don't have an Indian on your team, the chances are you're not going to get money. So what makes it that Silicon Valley companies are worthless without an Indian? Today, you go and ask any venture capitalist. If you're just a bunch of Polish guys, you're not going to get any money. I guarantee you that. So it is a proven fact that the head of Microsoft happens to be an Indian, that the head of Google happens to be an Indian, that the head of MasterCard happens to be an Indian. It's not a coincidence. Head of Pepsi was an Indian. So we really can't say that India doesn't have it. India has it. India has it world over. India has it here as well. The challenge that we have here you and I are operating at the grassroots level. We're not Bangalore, we're not Pune, we're not Hyderabad, we're not Mumbai, we're not Delhi. So what we see is not what they see. That's number one. But same thing, there are companies in Ohio. There are companies in Western Pennsylvania. There are companies in upstate New York. There are not Research Triangle or Silicon Valley companies. But it's not a beehive either, like it is in Silicon Valley or in the Research Triangle or in the New England corridor. So the point is, how do we enable these? And Anupam Jalote will tell you. I exited a venture this year. We had put 10,000 rupees into that company, and then we had loaned them some 2-3 lakh rupees against equity. I think it's 4.5 years, if I'm not wrong. If Madhubhai is on the call, he can correct me. We walked away with a 4.5 crore rupee liquidation of our stocks. A US company came in and invested millions of dollars into this company. Now, he's not the only one. iCreate has 4 or 5 such companies in our pocket right now, where we have gotten that kind of return. I did personally, one vote on the board. I did not want to exit this venture. But the government wanted a hard fact that they can tout and claim publicly. That we put X and we got Y in Z number of years. So the potential is there. We're setting up a fintech incubator with GIFT now. I think there's tremendous potential for that. If you build I challenge one of your makers that's part of this program. Each one of you today goes to an ATM to withdraw money. First of all, you don't know if that ATM has money. Second of all, you don't know how much money it's going to give you. Third of all, you don't know what denominations it has. What if you build a system, an app that tells you that? Because all that information the banks have. Would that not be great? Then me going from ATM to ATM to ATM to withdraw 2,000 rupees? But today, people are not seeing that as a waste of time. They see that as a way of life. When that way of life becomes a waste of time, when productivity is valued, suddenly that becomes something people are willing to pay for. If I had to pay a rupee a month or a rupee a day to figure out where I should go for my ATM and not have to worry, same thing applies to parking, same thing applies to any other service that you want. When should I go to pay my electricity bill? What if the app told me right now there is no line? The value of time is not at par with Western nations. Once that hits at par, all these services start becoming necessities. They are not nice to haves. And we're there, we're getting there. I hope that answers your question. I mean, I'm not saying we're there today. I'm saying 1 million youth being added to the workforce is a marketplace that nobody in the world has. No matter what your product or service, nobody in the world has a buying power growth of 1 million a month anywhere in the world but here. Nowhere.
Thank you so much, sir. Reflecting upon the last part of what you said regarding the value of time, कल अनिल गुप्ता जी ने भी यही बोला था कि हमें problems दिखती है but दुखती नहीं है.
Exactly.
So this is what he referred to.
But look, I laugh at America when they say to me that this building is 350 years old. I'm almost tempted to say I have 10 of those in my village that we don't even look at. But that's their history. So they don't have baggage that we have. And it's baggage because culturally we have accepted these things, and then today's day and age they're baggage. But it's going to take a generation to say it's not, it's a baggage. It's not a way of life. And it's not my generation. It's this generation that's listening to us. They're the ones that are going to make it happen.
True, sir. Kamlesh Udani uncle would like to ask a question. Kamlesh uncle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parag, really fascinating to listen to you. We have a common friend, Sunil Parekh.
Yeah.
So I will be very happy to connect to you soon, whenever possible. My question to you is that you and other friends are writing policy for the government on the startups and culture creation for innovation. Do you have more suggestion on educational system that India has? Because what we believe that our education system kills the creativity.
Well, the first thing I would do if I was elected, which I won't be because I'm not an Indian national, not born here. But if I was in this prime ministerial seat or even HRD minister, I would get rid of AICT.
Right.
You don't need regulations to impart education. You just need to educate. Because today, a child can get more knowledge from YouTube than any university can provide them that knowledge. So what are you regulating? You're not regulating YouTube. What is AICT regulating?
Right. Bureaucratic.
It absolutely cannot regulate knowledge. It absolutely cannot regulate delivery mechanisms of knowledge. Then why are they the ones saying what the course name should be and what the course content should be and who should have written the book and how frequently can you change it?
Right.
So the impediment to the academic system in this country is not the teachers, it's not the students, it's not the books. It's the freaking regulatory hurdle that is wrapped around the whole system.
Right.
What is in today's day and age, which developed country you can have accreditation agencies, that's okay. But you don't have regulatory agencies that controls academics.
Correct. Very true. Recently, you might have heard that one of the Maharashtra village teacher developed QR code, which every student can, use mobile and get to the YouTube connections or website connection and learn about, say, if it is Shivaji's photo or Parag's photo, just QR code, you look at it from mobile, and which has changed probably the educational books, textbooks in Maharashtra. And similar things should happen across the country.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. First thing I would do is abolish AICT.
Okay.
And I'm speaking from the technical side. AICT might not be an issue with law school or medical school. I don't know. But from a computer science perspective and the science fields, I know they're an impediment.
Right. And do you think that a good innovator can be a good entrepreneur also, or it's a rare combination?
Mutually exclusive, in my opinion. I mean, you can be an entrepreneur. I gave you a classic example, like Hershey's son, right? He didn't invent Coprel. He just repackaged Coprel. Sales went up fourfolds.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
So if we don't have any question, then we should proceed to VOT. Right. Thank you so much, Parag sir. It was a fantastic session. And there are two things which I would like to reflect upon. You said mentally be capitalist, but then you said that there is a tremendous joy of giving back to the society. And one more thing was always prioritize what not to do. And then, the effectivity or the involvement in the important stuff will be the exclusive. And, we will not waste time and focus on the things that we need to do. Thank you so much, sir. It was a delightful session and an insightful one. And, thank you so much for sparing your 1 hour with us. We are very delighted. Thank you so much.
Pleasure is all mine. Thank you for listening and thank you for having me. Mr. Patel, I really appreciate it. Madhubhai, if you're listening, thank you. And good luck to all your entrepreneurs and your guys in your Maker Challenge. I hope things work out for you. And if I personally could be of any help to any of you, please reach out. You can publish my email address if you want. And I will put a little asterisk next to that offer. You try to get in touch with me once, twice, I don't respond. the ball is in your court. Please reach out third time. I am a human. I have a conscience. I will feel guilty and I will respond. But if I'm in the middle of my problems, your problems are tertiary to me and I won't focus on them. So make your problems my problems and then I'll engage. So don't give up. As an entrepreneur, always be hungry and don't give up. Chase something.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Parag. I also appreciate. I just want to say this, just to say that I was listening to you all throughout.
That makes me feel better now, Madhuvai.
and since your numbers were right about iCreate, I didn't have to butt in.
So 50 years preserved that. I've not lost that yet. So numbers I'm still okay with. Is that stupid cell phone I keep losing?
Okay, Patel Sahib, over to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We'll be moving on to the next session. So I think maybe abruptly, we would have wanted to, let's say, continue with the question answer session longer with the kind of practical inputs that they have been giving. But I think it's an announced program, the Valedictory function, and therefore Aman had to, let's say, let's go ahead and with this session, finish it and go to the next session. So thank you very much from my side also, Chirag, and we'll be in touch. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Dhwani Aman, you can, let's say, take a minute or two and then begin the session.
We shall close this and jump onto the other link that has been sent for valedictory. Am I right?
No, this is the valedictory function will be here. The link, this is the link we have given.
Yes, this is the link. Yeah.
The makers are also joining. So take a minute or two and then maybe we can start.
Sure. Yeah.
Participants, don't worry, we won't take it up to 7:50 p.m. Okay. Aman, let us begin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I welcome everyone, esteemed jury members, guests, and of course the makers. It's already second day of the Makers Fest, and we are at the valedictory function. You know, I'll just hand over to H.T. Patel, sir. He'll be sharing the glimpses of 2 days of the Maker Fest and how it was transitioned. So Patel, sir, over to you.
Well, friends, welcome. Well, why only 2 days? I think the journey before these 2 days also is something that I thought I would like to talk about it in a way. But makers, you are the heroes. In this function and for the function, you are the heroes. Any effort that we, the gray-haired people or people like Aman and the younger lot, they put it, it is all would be because you are maker, you are the selected makers, and with you, all that preparations, you have come here. So Let me just take back the journey in terms of how we thought of having a third Maker Fest. It was always decided when we ended the Maker Fest 2 in the year 2020. There were a number of people, the government organization to the private bodies. They said that this is a wonderful event and it really helps in terms of helping the innovation. And it should continue and it should be done at a larger scale. And that's what we discussed with the team after the event. So we were all clear, but the situation changed. And as we all know, because of the COVID pandemic, we were not in a position to obviously organize the physical event. And we were thinking about it that this is such a good activity and it should continue for some reason. And we came across then some of the platforms which were conducting this kind of programs, because see, this is ours is a unique kind of a program. It's not that there are lecture series and best of the people giving talks and all. You have created something and you want to show to the people, you have to show. Now, how do we do that? And therefore, we were looking at some of the virtual platforms which were available. And we had a discussion in our ULA Charitable Trust meeting. And one of the trustees said, why not? This is an event. It's a signature event and it's a good event. And we should continue. And then we looked for virtual events and we got satisfied that, yes, we will be able to do a reasonable job of having a Maker Fest virtually. So that is the beginning. The worries would also be there in terms of, if the students have major people participating are college students or few school students. If the colleges are not that, what would they have worked? We started talking to the college and then we got fantastic response from some of the institutions. They said, no, go ahead. We definitely have good projects and we should be able to. Good second. So virtual platform was there. Then we had a good support from the colleges and therefore we started working. While the youth definitely works a lot in such an event, but then there are a lot of key people who are above 60 and there was no vaccine at that point of time. So working from home on net is an experience by itself. Look at, the entire event that has happened today is, if you ask me, I only once went out to give an interview to one of the electronic media. Otherwise, I have not gone out. And many of us have not gone out for that matter. So the first thing if I share about is, imagining sitting home and few of you in the office and having such a scale of an event is something is to be experienced. I'll put it like this, and that's what I would the experience of let's say getting the applications, the volunteers, making the different files out of it, sharing with the committee, which will be, let's say, screening, discussing with them. Oh God. An experience by itself in a way. And now that part got over, let's say. And then we came to a situation where that, okay, we have the selected list. Now we have to ask the makers. We have to talk to the makers that this is not an easy event. Easy in terms of when you are explaining virtually, people must, let's say, understand what you are. You had an opportunity of seeing the things when there was a physical event and looking at the things also. People, then there will be a signboard at the stall and they will get excited. And if they have come to the event venue, they will definitely go through most of the stalls. Here the things are different. So we started working on a situation where how do we, and I'm sure that most of the makers, they know how we pressed you in terms of to make a video and that two parts, what and how. So first thing we had to tell you, what do you have to talk in that 30 seconds? you say something which will then hold the visitor to continue looking at or listening to your video. That was a job by itself. And I tell you, this Nehal Bhai and his team, the way they worked for 7-8 days interacting with you, and then coming out with the videos, and then gradually we said that yes, I think the quality of video has come out all right. And then it was endorsed today by the jury that, we saw some kind of a consistency in most of the videos, that how they began and how they talked about it. And then we had to say that there was a lot of effort put in to make sure that our makers, they would have done a good work, but they come out so well with such things. Good applications. I think highest number of applications. We got more than 230 applications. We shortlisted 50 of them. And as I said, we kept on working with them. And if I come down to the last 2 days, I think there was a delay. Let's understand in terms of that, the way we got the videos from the makers, the way we had to interact and prepare the entrance and every design. Smith would be, every little thing he will be really making sure that it really comes out very well. And as such, we were planning that by Thursday evening we should have a mock, so that if there are some modifications we can do. Then it came down to the Friday latest by 9 p.m. And when I asked these people, who is generating a Zoom link to have a mock, and the reply came from the virtual platform team that it will be ready by 2 or 3 in the morning. And you can imagine what kind of and therefore I kept on chasing them, understanding why, how, and can it be still done or not. And my goodness, I went to bed at 11 and I said, I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up at, if not, let's say 4, I'm going to be getting up at 5, and I really want it to be ready. And they said, no, sir, it will be ready. And I really got up at 4 in the morning. And I saw that just before a minute, they had given a link that it is ready, And from 4 onwards, I believe me, college students, you have been working, let's say, hard for your exams. This something proved like exam for me in a way. And I'm happy to have, let's say, interacted. Then obviously others also joined as the time progressed. We found some things to be corrected and all, and made sure. And the good thing is that with all that we worked, then as I said, Smith joined, Snehal Bhai and other members, they all joined. And before the show begins, we were all very happy that it is done, where there are no, it is to our requirement. Of course, as the show began, we had the wonderful inauguration function, the 3 big dignitaries, then Professor Gupta's talk, amazing, simply. Asha Ban joined from US. And it all started. 2 days of very hectic, if you look at. I sat with some 2 laptops, also kept 2 laptops also available, because I cannot, with 4, I will not be very comfortable. So 2 laptops, talking to the team like Aman and Dhwani, talking to coordinating with each of the senior members, talking to Smith, and but if you ask me today, or if you hear me, do you say I'm tired? I think the kind of an joy or a satisfaction that you see is that, yes, we wanted to do Maker Fest. We wanted to do, which is really something, it gives a very good experience to the makers. And that has been possible, makers. You are the key, as I said. But if I add a few things which are worth, let's say, mentioning, and let's say, people, the volunteers and the senior members who were there in the town hall where the jury was interacting with the makers, I think, I'm sure the makers would endorse that it's a lifetime experience. The kind of experience people who are talking to you, people, very senior people in the industry, people like in the maker, the technology section, you know their profile. I create CEO with you, and whatnot, and they really took interest, and they really talk to you not purely to evaluate or ask what, but to also help you to see that what you are doing it really fructifies into something. Aman, sorry that I'm taking a little longer. Uh, So coming to a point, then obviously the collecting, taking the who are the top people to who will be winners, and I and when we declare and you find that somebody has been declared as a winner and somebody is not, I'm not saying for the sake of saying that everybody is a winner, but we have seen a very close the marks difference of at times only 1, 2, and we also have to differentiate and say that these are the winners. It is like that at 60%, you say that exactly at 60% you say you are first class, at 59.999 whatever it may be, you are not, but that doesn't change the position. You are good and you remain good from that angle. So if some people have somehow let's say they have done a very good job, good interaction with the jury and all, but if they have not been able to make it as at the winners list, please do not get disappointed at all. For us, you are really winners and we are available. Let me tell you, we are not doing some exhibition and coming out of it. And I'm sure that few of we have talked that we have people like, I mean, who can help you. I'm just to name one of the names, Madhu Bhai, technically Ashish Bhai, Bhausar, and Suresh, and whatnot. I'm Mokshudani. Each of these people have the experience and they can help you to take the product further. Don't take the work that you done as a project. Take it as a, if there is a potential, you must realize that. So with that, long talk, I would say, Aman, but I was very excited and I feel so very happy that we have been able to conduct this entire event in a way which to me and the team of 10, 15 people closely who have been working, I'm sure they are all feeling that yes, we could organize even this year the event, and makers and people have felt that yes, something good has been done.
Thank you, H.D. Patel, sir, for sharing your words on, very, it showed the depth of the connection with all we have done. Now we move ahead with a brief note of address by our very own Kamlesh Udani, sir. Let me introduce Kamlesh Udani to all of us. Kamlesh, sir, is on the board of trustees of ULA Charitable Trust. He serves as chairman of Lewens Labs Private Limited and has previously served as executive director of JB Chemicals and Pharmaceuticals Limited. He has been associated with various charitable organizations such as Rotary Club of Bharuch, Jain Social Group, Mahavir International, Bharuch Citizens Council as president, and continues to contribute to society in multiple ways. I welcome you, sir, to the stage and request you to share a few words with the audience.
Thank you for the generous introduction. First of all, I would like to compliment H.T. Patel for making Maker Fest as a regular feature of ULI and Electronics Lab and Vadodara Innovation Council. Of course, Madhubai has been there to support, but H.T. Patel has been the force behind the project. And I'm very happy, though I was not here for 10 days. So I have not been able to meet the makers and talk to them, but I had a word with H.T. Patel today morning, and what I understand from him that it's a very interesting journey to participate with the makers. And today Parag Amin also talked, which was very, very motivating. And I'm sure the makers would have really took a lot of tips from what Parag has said. So I first compliment H.T. Patel. I also compliment the team, Suresh, Snehal, and entire team of the ULI who has worked very hard to make it successful. And I'm sure because of COVID situation, this time it was more of a limitations. Though HT has said with that limitation also, it has been very successful. But I'm sure the next venture, which will happen during this year, should be a bigger one. We have talked to Gujarat University and they have offered the campus of their innovation center. And I'm sure it would be a really interesting to see the next Maker Fest, which is going to happen during 2021-22. And I wish all the makers all the best, and also compliment all the ULI team who worked very hard. As Etty was mentioning, they toiled very hard with each one of you to participate. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and wish all the best to all the makers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kamlesh sir, for the words of appreciation. It's my pleasure to introduce the dignitary of our today's valedictory function, Nilesh Khimsaria sir. Nilesh sir is working as Chief Operating Officer at Galaxy Tech Private Limited, Vadodara. He has over 30 years of experience working in industry at different roles. He has done his Bachelor's of Engineering in Civil Engineering from MS University in 1987, and he pursued MBA from IGNOU and also done Digital Marketing Certificate course from NMIMS. He had worked as a governing council member in Quality Circle Forum of India, Vadodara chapter for 2 years. He worked as a vice chairperson in Prasanna Trust, Vadodara chapter, which provides spiritual learning opportunity to everyone. He aims to help youth of Gujarat for their self-development, and for that he is producing short videos on Gujarati, short videos in Gujarati, which are available on YouTube and Facebook. They are titled as NK Vichar Shreni. Under his leadership, his company has grown at CAGR 25% plus in last 13 years, and his goal is to keep the same CAGR for next 6 years till he retires. He has a hobby to read books of management, self-development, and spirituality. He has a personal collection of more than 250 books in his personal library. He is aiming to get an NGO started soon to help senior citizens living in their own houses, but need some external support for some of the tasks. Nilesh sir, we are very delighted to have you here at Maker Fest Vadodara's valedictory function, and the stage is yours.
Thank you, Aman. It's my pleasure to be here on this platform. Thanks to Sri H.T. Patel Sahib, ULI and Vadodara Innovation Council to consider me as a dignitary on this platform of Makers Fest Vadodara valedictory session. I feel honored for this. And also at Galaxy, we feel proud to be part of this Maker Fest Vadodara event as a co-sponsor. As H.T. Patel Sahib has shared, all the participants are actually hero because they are makers, and world recognizes or rewards the makers. So whether you have won today or not, in life you are a winner, you are a hero. So consider yourself as a winner and hero throughout your life and keep doing this good work. I have seen some of the stalls, and I really feel happy that the youth of India is thinking to solve the problems of society, which is the right way, to help the society in making a better living world. lot of things have happened, like the smart windows, which is for safety, vision app, which is good for the dumb people and blind people, the sign language, which was for dumb people, and so many other things which are really a good initiative, I would say, by the youth under this Maker Festival. We came to know about these things, and definitely this will take a further step to get some guidance from the people who have interacted with them to take it to a larger these things. So definitely I would recommend all to be a part of solution rather to be a part of a problem. Let us become creative and innovative and solve the problems we can see around. And for that, we all have to be a keen observer. If you observe deeply, there are many small problems we can find out in and around us, and definitely then we can work on those problems to solve and become kind of a maker, innovator. The philosophy I also believe is the life is a school we never graduate from, so we have to keep on learning new things. Like if you see this, the virtual platform is a new normal of a COVID after COVID, and the Maker Fest happening on the virtual and becoming successful. Again, it's a great effort by the team behind this event. So I congratulate all the team members also for making this a huge success. And I again congratulate all the participants of this event. And specific congratulations to the winners. You have been selected by jury as a winner and continue doing a good work in the field of you have chosen to solve some of the problems of our life. Thank you. Thanks, Aman.
Thank you so much, Nilesh sir, for the words of encouragement. They are surely going to, encourage our makers and help them to prosper in their idea and their service and products. Thank you so much for your kind presence, sir.
Yeah, and Aman, just anybody wants my help anytime, you can share them my contact number and my email ID. I'll always be helpful wherever I can. Thank you.
Definitely, sir. Definitely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And now we all move towards the awards, the moment where all the makers have been waiting for. So let's begin. And here they are. Now, before we go ahead, just give me a very quick second. Just a second. There seems to be some challenge with the screen sharing. Okay. All right.
So first of all, I just want to mention one thing. All the teams which are present here are a winner because you have been chosen from 230 entries, right? Which was received by the jury members. So you all are winners, and let's move ahead with the ceremony. Yeah. Yes, Dhoni bhai.
So the winners definitely are worthy, and as Aman has said, all the others have learned something to become better and better and better in the future. And the first award that we come to is...
The first award in the category of education. The gold award goes to My Skill Shala, and name of the makers are Dhruv Ramaiya, Keval Desai, and Ravi Chudasama, stall number 4. Congratulations, My Skill Shala team.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The next award in physiotherapy, and the award goes to LR5 weight distribution scale project by Dr. Hemal Patel. Dr. Hemal, wish you a very big congratulations for the day.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
And the next award for the category of pharmacy Gold award goes to novel microemulsion formulation of triazole antifungal drug, Dr. Rashmin Patel, stall number 41. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
The next is this award goes to SNX Innovation by Nirav Chauhan. Nirav, wish you a very big congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
The next award for the category of environment, gold prize goes to Vardhan Water Purifier, Abhimanyu Rathi and Vardhan Rathi, stall number 37. Congratulations.
Environment Award, and it goes to Brooks and Blooms by Arjun Thakkar and Yash Bhatt. Arjun and Yash, wish you a very big hand. Congratulations.
All right. So the next category is technology, and the silver award goes to interactive menu using AR and photogram. Ritik Trivedi, stall number 7.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Ritik.
Yeah, thank you.
The next Silver Technology Award goes to Rhino EV by Vishal Damecha. Vishal, wish you a very big hand. Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
I
sir.
would request all of you to make video on and clap for others. All can turn on your video and make clap for others.
Thank you. Yes, let's all encourage our makers by having our video on.
All right. So next category is technology again. Gold award goes to mobile isolation pods, Shubham Shah, Pranav Patel, and Darsh Shah. Congratulations, makers. Mobile isolation pods.
Award as well, and this award goes to Brumo by Hitarth Patel, ergonomic design of broom for sweeper. Congratulations, Hitarth.
All right. So we have a very special award, environment. Utilization of aquatic plant waste for developing organic fabric. Sumi Haldar, Professor Madhusaran. This is all women special award. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations, Sumi. This is a silver category award, specially dedicated to the women makers of the 2 days.
Wow. Many congratulations to me. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next, the special recognition. Special recognition is very important to us that we have special above any award. We found in the world and we have given them special recognition above awards.
Next award goes to technology special recognition for mobile groundnut thresher, Nilesh Bhai Dovaria. Congratulations, Nilesh Bhai.
They come from an agriculture background.
Okay.
Yeah, and Nilesh Bhai probably does not have the WhatsApp, and so we have the email address rather. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, H. Patel, sir. Goes to obstacle avoiding robot by Nilotpal Basak. Congratulations, Nilotpal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Moving towards the last 2 categories, Platinum Awards for technology goes to Bogi Soft, Mayur Mahala, and Gaurav Chale. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Bogi Soft team.
And again, platinum are the most coveted awards of today. Just after announcing the next platinum award, Aman, I would request you to go through what these awards were worth each, so that our audience knows.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And the last award, the next Platinum Technology Award goes to Congratulations, Yuvraj. Are you here, Yuvraj?
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
So, Aman, if you would be kind enough to let the audience know about the
Sure.
awards.
So for the Platinum Award, prize amount is 15,000 rupees. For the Gold Award, prize amount is 10,000 rupees. For the Silver Award, prize amount is 7,000 rupees. And for the Special Recognition Award, prize amount is 2,000 rupees.
Aman, you need to check the amounts. There is an error.
The Excel sheet.
HT sir, you can tell it.
The Platinum Award is 10,000, Gold is 7,500, Silver is 5,000, and Special is 2,000. Sorry, I think Aman.
My bad. Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Wish a very big congratulations to all. There is one more note to mention to all our makers who have won the awards. Please share your name as it appears in the account in which you want to receive the award. Please mention your name as per the account. Please mention your name of the bank and the branch and your account number. These three details, please send it to us as soon as possible so that we can have the checks deposited in your accounts as soon as next Monday or Tuesday. So hurry up, winners. I repeat the instruction one more time. We need three details from you. The first is your name as it appears in your account, because that is what will be written on your check. The next is your account number to which we can deposit it, and the name of the bank and the branch. This is it. HT Patel sir, any other note?
No, the only point is if they give tonight, tomorrow we will deposit the check. Not the next Monday, tomorrow, this Monday itself.
All right. So rewards, psychologically, rewards need to be instantaneous, and that is what we'll do for them. Thank you so much. All right. So I'm stopping the screen share, and we move to bid a farewell. We move to the vote of thanks by Snehal Seth sir for the event. Snehal sir, over to you.
Okay, Dhwani, it is very unfair for such a grand, successful program, and for vote of thanks, I have been allocated only 3 minutes, but definitely I will try to do justice. I will start from the bottom, because as we discussed with ST Patel, Suresh sir, that the journey started from where. So first and foremost, I would like to thank my volunteers, makers. Definitely Patel sir has already thanked all the makers because they are the hero of this entire event. And then comes the ULI volunteers, entire team of youngsters. So I would start from them. Vishakha, Ferry Bhavsar, Dharmistha, Param, Ravindra, Smith, definitely Aman, and everybody is there. Jyoti madam is not there today, but I would like particularly thank you. Ananya, because what is the story behind this? Many of the winners, they have stuck somewhere. For example, some of the winners were in remote places and they were not able to share some of the videos. For example, Ramatar Singh. And finally, they have regretted that, sorry, we will lose the opportunity. But myself and our team has avoided that. And on behalf of them, some of the videos has been prepared by Jyoti ma'am late night. Similarly, Ferry and entire team has worked very hard to complete those 50 entries, because many makers have regretted that in this timeline we will not be able to give you poster or something like that. So first and foremost, my volunteers and entire team. Second, everybody was skeptical about this online virtual platform and how it will function. So specifically, I would like to thank our service provider, Exhibition Cloud, Mr. Amit Bisani and Mr. Akshay Sharda, because in entire 2 days it was mostly flawless and everybody is appreciating that. Now coming to the dignitaries, definitely I would like to thank for giving their precious time to our chief guest, Ms. Anju Sharma, guest of honor, Ashaben Jadeja, Professor Anil Sharma, our renowned speakers, Dr. Praveen Soni, Dr. Karan Jani, Professor Y.D. Patel, Mr. Parag Amin. So we all learned a lot. Our panelists, Mr. Jatin Chaudhary, Hunny Bhagchandani, and Mr. Chirag Panchal. Our respected jury members, because I was along with them, they have not only judged the stalls, but each and every maker, they have motivated them by sparing enormous time. So every in the feedback session, myself and Amal, when collecting the feedback from the makers, competition is one part, but they have mentored them during that 10 or 15 minutes, how to think, what will be your future, what mistake they can correct. So special thanks to our respected jury members, Anupam Jalote sir, Rajan Desai, Jagdish sir, Jagdish Shukla sir, Dr. Avni Sanghvi. They were great motivators, Ms. Leena Nair, Shankar Karthale sir, and Rajesh Sagar. Now next coming to definitely our sponsors, Khimsaria sir is already here, Galaxy Sivtech, PTSI, NetWeb Software, Jewel Common, Consumer Care, Sodium Metal, and Dushyant and Daksha Foundation. Our co-host and respected jury member, also I interacted with him a lot, VIC President Jagdish Shukla sir, and supported by MSU Department of Science and Technology, Gujarat Council of Science and Technology, Motwani Jadeja Foundation, and YESIA. Other than that, all our media partners, digital partners, iHub, Gyan, Parul University, Startup Studio, PDPU Innovation and Incubation Center, and press and media, definitely very good coverage we have received. VNM Today, Spark Today, Divya Bhaskar, Gujarat Samachar and Sandesh. So I believe that most of the contributors I have covered. Still, in such a big event, there are many who have contributed, but I may forget to mention them. So on behalf of ULA and Maker Fest, I would like to thank all of you. And definitely for next event, that will be a grand scale. Aman, definitely people have started sharing something that virtual is better or real is better, and the decision is that there should be a combo. अगर real में होगा तो भी virtual का कुछ part तो होना चाहिए. So that was the discussion point in our session. So next event will be little bit more challenging for us, because we need to mix and match the pros of both and avoid cons of the both. So that is my concluding notes. Thank you very much.
Definitely, sir.
Thank you, Snehal sir.
We are also thankful to digital partner Pinkit.in and media partner our Vadodara for their valuable support.
Yes. Thanks.
Thank you, Suresh sir. It is time to bid farewell to an exciting 2 days of exploration in the world of innovation. It's said that what goes around comes around. And it would not be long before we'll be welcoming another edition of Maker Fest in 2022. So stay tuned. Keep the fire of innovation burning bright. I now announce Maker Fest Vadodara 2021 closed. Thank you all for being here. A final congratulations to all the winners and participants, makers here.
Yeah. So it is very difficult to press the leave button, right?
We shall be ending the forum now, and I thank each and every one of you for your participation here.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Thanks and all the best for the next event.
Thank you very much, Nilesh bhai. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support every year.
My pleasure, sir.
Dhwani, we can wait some messages comes or people leave and then only maybe we may close.
Sure, sure.
Smith, we will end the meeting now, right?
Yes, sir.
And the live will also stop, right?
Yes, automatic.
Fine, we will then talk on our phones, right? Thank you all, dear friends. What should I say? Madhubai is there or not? I don't know. Madhubai, Ashish, Suresh, and Jyotiben. I think each of you have really. We missed Suresh by mentioning your Quizousie as a program, later edition. Dhwani and Aman, you have been fantastic. I think આશિષ ભાઈ ને આપણને થોડી એ રહી પણ સ્નેહલભાઈ સુરેશ હું ને મધુભાઈ આ ચાર બરોબર સિનિયર લોકો આપણે આશિષભાઈ વેલકમ. તમે આગળ વધારે કામ કર્યું હતું એટલે છેલ્લે તમે એવરેજ તમારી સારી જ છે.
નિર્મલભાઈ જેમને આઈડિયા સજેસ્ટ કર્યું એમને પણ થોડો આરામ કરવો પડ્યો.
હા એ તો આવતા જ નથી. ફાઇન, આઈ થિંક કોઈનું નામ રહી ગયું હોય તો માફ કરજો. આપણો જ ઇવેન્ટ છે, આ બધું આપણો જ ઇવેન્ટ છે.
Kinjal Joshi acting for 2 days. Silent admin.
Yes. I mean, there will be some more people also. Nirali, our employee for that matter. Yeah. Okay, I am ending the meeting for all.